Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Let's see what we doing.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah. 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 Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome, 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 welcome. All my dogs in here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Surprise live stream. As you can see, Blade Runner Radio is back, baby. I'm coming back with a vengeance, you heard? This is serious business. Just to give everybody a little update on what's good and what's great. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's uplift. Y'all already know. Yeah. That's right. What's up? What's up, man? What's up, Brother Zeke? What up, Nick? What up, Chris G? You know what I mean? Just dropped a fly video on Patreon for all of those who know you're not seeing things, Mr. J. You understand? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just dropped a fly video on Patreon. Yeah. I'm doing all right, man. I've been in the gym pretty heavy. Slimming up, getting healthy, 7 in. Yes, sir. Man, it's good to see you guys, man. Yeah, it's a lot going on in the world right now. Y'all know this. We know this. We're going to let it build up. Let everybody coming in. You know what I mean? Let everybody come in. I see a lot of familiar names in here, too. Good evening, gents. Good evening, people. You know, the algorithm might be a little surprised, so don't be too surprised. We're going to be in here just chopping it up for now, just getting right. I'm just letting everybody come in. Yes, sir. For anybody who isn't, check out the Patreon. You already know. I'm about to get more busy on this YouTube level right here. It's been a good week, man. Been grinding, getting myself back in order. Everything is good. Yo, Johnny B, what up? $19 super chat, $20. That's love, baby. Word up, that's love. Man, how y'all brothers doing, man? Give me some updates, man. How y'all brothers doing, man? What's going on? Let me hear the good word. What's the good word, man? I'm curious, man. How y'all brothers doing, man? Everybody's blessed? I'll try to work it out, tech boy. See what we got to do on that. Yo, Obsidian, what up, man? What up, man? Salute, Wrench Turner. Obsidian, yeah, Brazil is good, man. You know, still handling business. Trying to take care of things. You know, it's different, but I'm not mad at it, man. Yeah, Chris G, just maintain it. Same here, man. That's all you can do, man. That's all you can do is maintain. Pharaoh Ghost, what up, baby? Same thing. Brother Zeke, cutting back on alcohol and drinking and all. I don't even do none of that like that. Yo, Insensate, man, I'm blessed, man. Most High has been good to me, man. He's given me a lot of talents and gifts and a lot of blessings. I can't even thank him for everything, you know what I mean? The Most High is definitely working in everybody's lives despite how crazy things may seem. Man, I can't be mad at the way things is going. Scan Dollar, what up, baby? You know YouTube is going to take a minute to let everybody know. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably hidden from your timeline. But yeah, man, it's been a lot of things I've been wanting to discuss, man, but I've been taking my time with it, man. Wait till the YouTube streets kind of get quiet, then I could pop back up, you know? Pop back up and show some love, man. Holla at the gods. You know what I mean? Yo, 33 years old, July 21st. Yo, man, it's a beautiful year. I remember 33. That was a good year, man. Had a lot of things going on. I'm glad y'all brothers is doing good, man. Good evening to all the brethren coming in, everybody who jumped in, everybody who 5% peace, Lord. Everybody who's just showing up, who just seeing the notification like, oh, what's going on? I already know that's how I look, man. I already know. Everybody's looking like, yo, what's going on right here? Shalom, brother. Yeah. Oh, preparing for your last IT certification. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. You about to, yo, keep building, man, because everything is going to, listen, everybody's goal is to kind of open up their navigation spectrum where they can move different places and be open. So the more skills you got, the more you can acclimate to different environments, man. That's what I learned through my years when I was coming up, man. Once I started going out and getting skills and really putting myself to work and studying things and learning things, yo, I can't be mad at the results, man. Rod, what up, man? Yo, greetings. Yo, everybody put a 1 in the chat if they can hear me all right. If my mic sound nice, Hannibal, it up. If my mic sound nice, let me know. Last Remnant was good. Hit a like or the heart button or whatever cats is doing nowadays on here. Yo, you caught it live, man. Like I said, I made a decision. I'm going to start jumping back in the game again and put myself out there a little more. I just been kind of low key. You know what I'm saying? But we got 49 people in here. We let everybody catch up when they want to catch up. But yo, let's just start this conversation off right. I know y'all know about the situation with the female rapper that was deleted after making records about her ex that she deleted. I made a Patreon video about it. You understand? I did that. This is what I wanted to get into. This is why I wanted to get into it. And Dr. Omni has just been a crazy month. Yeah, that reason why I wanted to talk about that is because I'm starting to see like a trend in the hip hop game, right? Where the hip hop game is becoming more about viral activity, right? And I think and something I mentioned in my Patreon video is that I'm becoming real disgusted watching black people's attempts to go viral, right? And what I mean by that is all the 20v1 videos, the rap songs that are just not catchy or good. They just try to be as derogatory as they possibly can make a song just so it could go viral on TikTok or something like that. You know, people doing like mindless violence. You know, it's nothing creative, right? It's not like somebody wants to do something creative to go viral. You know, niggas want to do something foul. You understand? Cats want to do something foul so that they could go viral. They want to hurt somebody. They want to, you know, think about all the videos you've seen where somebody's getting 86'd on Facebook Live back in the day, right? I don't even have Facebook, so I don't know what Facebook is now. But just think about like the extent people want to go so that they can become viral, right? Just think about where black people choose to take the internet, YouTube, social media. It's all based in like derogatory, low frequency moves. Yeah, clout. Yeah, tech boy, clout is the new crack. You know what I mean? Clout is the new crack from the 80s. You know what I mean? Cats will kill you for clout. Cats will die for it now. You understand? All that, you know what I mean? Yeah, people taking a piss on graves in the videos and, you know, that trend of being overly evil in rap. You know what I'm saying? Like just to stick on that. Like, okay, so Shorty made a video talking about she smoked on her ex, right? She made a song about it. It's the same level as the dudes from Chirac and all of that, making songs about somebody they killed and going to the grave sites and doing all type of what's it called? Desecrating the grave. You know what I'm saying? Now you see the trend of that becoming, okay, I got a reason to go viral by being foul, by being messed up, doing something ill. And the fact that people will go to that length to now, even the females are starting to do it, right? We already know what's going on with the woman rap thing right now. It's all about degeneracy and stripping and prostitution rap. That's their thing right now. You understand? That's where it's at. That's where the game is. But what happens when people grow numb to that, right? Because right now it's all about the shock factor. All of that stuff has like a strong shock factor. You know what they saying. What will be next is what I wonder, right? Will it get younger? Will the MCs get younger like Little RT? They're going to get younger and violent. Will the girls get younger and sexual? Like where is this going? Like how far is it going to go to black people to say, yo, this is enough. This is enough. This is enough degeneracy. Yeah, Jet, the world is on fire, bro. You understand? It's on fire, man. A girl made a video about an ex that she killed. And then she even said in a clip what they gonna do. They ain't gonna do nothing. Like she's some type of untouchable mob boss or something. Like she's the one that can't be no hands put on her. And I'll get into something that I learned about that, right? Then she ends up getting deleted at an opening she made for some beauty products in front of a family, right? So connect the dots. We're talking about an ABW right now, right? An ABW that had an ex that was abusive. So now if we think about it, what type of men do ABWs usually date? Put it in the chat. What type of dudes do ABWs like her date? You understand? What type of dudes they date? They date thuggo degenerates, right? So if he gets killed or 86th or whatever, exactly, thuggo, you already know who it is. So if she goes around talking crazy about him being dead, as if he don't got no homeboys, he ain't got no other savages that he's cool with, right? They said a man ran up on her with a hoodie and did her in, right? So we can gather from what I'm saying is that for some reason she thought she was untouchable. Brother Zeke, yes sir. She thought she was untouchable for some reason. She thought she was, Hollow Man or something. Like she wasn't going to ever catch nothing. This is what really triggered me about the conversation on that is because she really thought that nothing could happen. You ever notice, right, how right now, who's the most unhinged person when it comes to, you'll never see a man bragging about killing his ex. That's a fact. You would never hear that. You understand? And with all them viral crime videos, with all of those dudes doing all of that to all those women, them channels have endless videos of men doing, deleting shorties. It's dawn. All right, I'm gonna check. Send me a direct message and we'll talk about it. It's not much, but it's easy. Ain't much to it. So, damn, I lost my train of thought. Anyway, so basically, she had the ex laid her out, and these women think that they're untouchable, despite the fact that they have channels with countless evidence that say otherwise. They are very touchable by these dudes, especially these street cats. These street dudes are more than willing to do something to these girls. No problem with it. No matter the age, whether they got children, whether the dude got kids with her, he'll 86 her and her kids and himself. So for her to think that she could go online and talk crazy about a brother losing his life at her hands and think that nothing was going to happen, that's kind of wild. That's a different kind of hubris, right? A different kind of arrogance. Like, I think that as far as men are concerned, you don't have the luxury of hubris. You don't have the luxury of arrogance when it comes to conflicts with other men. Can we agree on that? Most men who understand certain things, they know that if you go out today and you get into some type of confrontation with somebody, you know that there's a chance that that could be fatal. Even if no weapons are brought into the situation. Someone can pick you up and drop you on your neck and you could die. You could get, you know what I'm saying? So men have to have a certain level of humility when it comes down to being in public. You know, I got to the age where I learned it's easier to walk away from conflicts or prevent them. That's why it's always the most solid dudes are not men that always looking for conflict. They're usually men trying to diffuse it, or at least keep a certain characteristic or personality that is hard to bring drama their way. You know what I mean? It's hard for you to bring drama to them because they carry themselves with a certain discernment about people. They got respect. You understand? Yeah, because there's consequences. You got, like, respect is not something that you do just for the sake of doing it. Having respect is for your own safety as well. Being respectful, being courteous. You know what I mean? Having what my uncle used to say, having coof. Having a little coof can go a long way with people. You know what I mean? Respecting people's time, respecting people's property, respecting people's money. You know, just respecting people. But I've noticed that a lot of females nowadays, they don't have that respect in the public setting at all. They're the first ones that want to fight. They're the first ones that's talking crazy to dudes. They're the first ones that get up in men's faces and get all wild and cantankerous for whatever reason, even off the smallest infraction. You as a man, to most of them, you have no right to have any respect. Like, even if you demand it, like, yo, don't talk to me like that. That will set her off. Just you as a man saying, please don't talk to me like that. Show me some respect. That will incite a rage in these females nowadays. The fact that you even want to stand on some type of principle or respect when they feel like you don't deserve it at all. K-Tron Prime said, that's true. A lot of these boxers and MMA dudes, yet you rarely hear about them fighting outside the ring. Word. Only someone's what, John Jones? What's that guy? He was like the only guy that was at that level that was fighting. That's why it was so crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me look at this. Jet Life Django says men are conscious of the threat of violence when dealing with men. Yeah, and this is not even guns. Now you can add weapons to that. You know what I'm saying? You can add weapons. Look how many times you have a situation where it's a road rage incident that turned fatal. Somebody gets shot. And the crazy thing is people always want to compare America to Brazil. They'll always say, like, I'll see a video about some crazy stuff that happens in some, like a crime. And they'll be like, yo, I'll never go to Brazil for that reason. And I'll be like, you live in America. Guns are illegal in Brazil. Everybody has guns in America. You live in the same place as Chirac and California and Atlanta and all these places. They just killed this dude who was a restaurant owner in Atlanta. He owned a Crab Boil. He was owning all these restaurants. They just shot him. They ain't rob him. They just killed him for existing. Like, just for being successful, he has to die? Like, what are we talking about? I've been in Brazil almost 3 years and some change. I have not seen one violent situation. And I've been out, about, late, moving around. We'll talk about Sonia Massey in a second. And the most I've seen in 3 years was a little skirmish, a shoving match between two taxi drivers over a parking spot. Like, that's my spot. Ugh. But I haven't seen a fight. I haven't seen anything close to that. And I've been in favela parties with dudes walking around with AKs, and it was nothing. I'm not saying it was nothing if I wasn't a guest, but they at least got rules and principles. You can't steal in the favelas and rob people and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Durden, what up? Yeah, like, you might get your phone snatched or something, like something minor, but if you come from any level of like street smarts, you'll be fine in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? It's just, if you're a game goofy and a green dude, you're gonna be putting yourself in weird situations, you know, going to weird spots, you know, shorty living in a favela, oh, come visit me, and you go, like, you know what I'm saying? Like goofy stuff. So it's like, let me see this. Where it's Don say, yeah, when I was in NC, a guy stopped in the middle of traffic and I beeped him and he jumped out the car screaming. I started clutching just to be paid, and he got back to his car. Like, yo, I'm telling you, man, it ain't too many places that are more dangerous than America right now. And it's going to get worse, especially around election time. You already know election time is like WrestleMania for America. Like, it's going to get bad. You know what I'm saying? People gonna get all in their feelings. That line of division between you like this guy, like, blah, 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 like all of that stuff is just more fuel for the fire. Yeah, you'll be fine in most places in Brazil, man. You understand? You'll be fine if you got some sense and some respect. You understand? That's what really get dudes caught up, just not having that respect. And you should be extra respectful in somebody else's country, extra humble. You know, cats come out here and they be looking down on people, and you know they got a certain, like, I'm American energy. You know, and it don't work, man. It's not worth it. You might as well just be pleasant to everybody, for the most part. I think that'll be your best bet, is to be pleasant and peaceful to the people you see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, election year is so savage. It's always bad, yo. You have to speak a short sentence for us in Portuguese. Ah, você quer me falar português para você, hein? Eu falo pouco. Eu preciso praticar, não? Muito prática. Now, somebody mentioned, what was the young lady's name that got hit by the police the other day? What was her name again? Something Massey. Now, here's the thing about that. Interestingly enough, right? You feel bad in those situations, right? Because it didn't have to happen. So, Sonia Massey, the situation was, from what I saw, is, first of all, as black people, we treat each other like our lives don't mean nothing, right? We treat black people like how, like I said in the video, like vets treat animals they have to euthanize. They don't have no feeling about it when it comes to black life. We don't talk about it. We don't show it. You understand? So when somebody else from another race acts that way, it's hard to, it's like you got to look at it from both dichotomies. Like, they're both wrong, but you know, it is weird. Now, like, first of all, she did call the police, and I will admit she did have like a kind of odd disposition, but not for what happened. You understand? Even if the cops was like, they was on their way to leave, like, all right, you good? Like, you straight? All right. And they was about to leave. Yo, man, I want to go to Japan so bad. That's definitely my next move, bro. That's definitely my next move. Just to go check it out for like 10 days, a week, 2 weeks or something. But so we definitely got a link, bro. It was like off. Yeah. The situation seemed off. Like it was something with her that my instincts was reading like something. Even if she had an issue, so what? He's like, yo, you got mental problems? What do you care? She's in her house. Just leave. You was gonna leave anyway. Just leave, dog. What do you even care? If she has an issue, she's in her house. She's not bothering nobody. She thought somebody was outside. Okay, it was a little annoying. You had to walk around in the back with your flashlight for 5-10 minutes. Okay. But then when you realize she ain't talking about nothing, be like, all right, man, I'm out of here. That's like logical. Like, why would you even make more of a situation out of it? Like, I would just be like, all right, whatever, lady, you don't see nothing? Okay, you good? Like, you straight? We good? I'll be trying to get out of there. Like, all right, well, I'm about to get up out of here. We good? We going? All right, man. Have a good night. It all didn't have to go down like that. It was so unnecessary what happened to that young lady. You understand? It was totally unnecessary. But what I'm saying is, imagine, all right, I'm not trying to take up for the dude. Right. He had the skull tattoo, was a supremacist. And it's like, what do you think he's thinking when he see black people? You understand? What do you think he's thinking when he see what we do? No excuse for him being foul. But you understand? What do you think he's thinking? Your life don't mean nothing to me. Your life don't mean nothing to you. What does he care if he hurts somebody? Big Meech, what up? What does he care? Peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. You understand? What does he care? It's just another notch on his belt. I mean, what Thomas Sowell call them? Black rednecks. Like, you always going to be at war with that demographic, regardless. You understand? That's why you as a man, especially if you got a little bit of hood in you, you got to carry it like it's pristine. You got to be pristine in your presentation so that people read you immediately and see that there's more to you than what they might have thought based on what they might have saw on TV or YouTube. You got to carry yourself with a more of an energy, right? Yeah, because even the cop was like, yeah, crazy chick. She's dead, headshot. Like it was nothing. Like he just shot a dog. Like it was nothing. That's why you got to carry yourself like with a pristine manner about you, yo. You got to be always on point. Always with your shoulders back, head up, greeting people. What's up? How you doing? You know, I've learned that. I used to walk around Brazil with my American ice grill all the time. Like, you know what I mean? I had to learn how to smile more. And I still be like that sometimes. But I've learned to try to be a little more friendly. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Leland. H. Leland. Yeah, November's going to be wild. Yeah, she definitely didn't deserve to be shot in the face. Nah, man. Once she called them, they had to verify who she was. Not sure why she hesitated giving the ID. It was a lot of weird things that took place. It just didn't have to happen, dog. It just didn't have to happen. For no reason whatsoever, it didn't need to be. It did not have to be. And I don't know what happened to Black Lives Matter. Is that still a thing in America? Do they exist still? Or, I don't know. You understand? Like, what's the protocol right now? Yeah, man. Die innocently in their own home. What's the protocol nowadays? Like, when something happened to black people, like, do they still do that? Do they still care? You know, they gonna get Kamala Harris on the job. Kamala Harris running for president. Yo, you can't make this stuff up, man. Yo, Tack, man, what up? You can't make some of this stuff up, man. Appreciate the love on the hat, bro. You can't make this stuff up, fam. Kamala Harris is running for president. I didn't even know she was. I didn't see her in like 6 months. I didn't even know she was still around. You know what I mean? Is OD, man. Like, what is gonna happen? You know what I mean? What's gonna happen? Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris in a debate? What? What are we talking about here? Like, it's not a good state of affairs. I'm not 100% Donald Trump either, but yo, like the last couple of months, like they try to body Donald Trump. Do you understand what I'm talking about? They try to body this dude. A dude tried to body Donald Trump that was 20 years old. Dude was like 12 when he was president. So everything this is why I be telling you, like, the internet and social media, it like ruined people, dog. It like ruined human beings. Like, how are you that mad at 20 at a president? They need to pass a bill to stop black hate. I don't know how they're going to do that. Simeon, what's up? Like, it's like, where in your mind as a dude that age do you feel that you have to do something like that at 20 years old? Fam, you was like 12 years old when this dude was president. So basically you've been brainwashed all through your teens. You understand? You haven't experienced anything. You haven't done anything in life yet. But you that angry at a politician. When I was 20, I didn't even care who the president was, bro. I was too busy trying to enjoy my life. Like, you can't be that programmed. You can't be that much of an NPC, bro. Like, too much YouTube, too much TikTok, too much. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let that stuff go eventually, man. There's gotta be a point as a grown man where you look at social media outside of like YouTube or something useful. It's gotta get played out at some point, right? Ain't it played out? Ain't it like kind of corny? Like, you get on it and you be like, yo, this shit is corny, son. Like, you go on Instagram, it's just corniness. You know what I mean? Like, lame, just like conceit, narcissism, straight up lameness. Like, people you wouldn't even want to be around is online, on YouTube. I mean, Instagram and TikTok. I don't even listen. I got a TikTok, right? I'm gonna keep you a little secret, because I wanted to make a TikTok for gaming, because I be playing Battlefield, right? This is off subject. Twitter's the worst. I deleted Twitter. Whatever it is now, I deleted it. It's not even. I'll get to that too. But I made a TikTok because I be playing Battlefield, and I'm a snipe king on there, boy. Go look at my shorts. I got like a short of me sniping. Like, yo, I suck at Call of Duty, right? I could play Warzone. I will not get one kill at all. I suck, right? But you put me on Battlefield 2042 and let me find a spot, I promise you I will be tagging dudes from across the map. Straight up. So I made a TikTok because I wanted to see if I made videos, would they be like, you know what I'm saying? And they getting like little 500 views, like, but I got to stick with it though. You know what I mean? But I be having mad clips. Yeah, I can't play Call of Duty. I like it because I play with my boys. It's really just talking with your friends and chit-chatting, and it's just chill for me. I ain't trying to be good at it. I don't even have the patience to be good at Call of Duty no more. But anyway, what was we talking about? It was something we was talking about. Yeah, Twitter. Oh man, Twitter's horrible. Yeah, I'm on PS5. Twitter's horrible, right? My friends will always send me links on Twitter about, yeah, Call of Duty is a social game. I play it with my boys to catch up. We ain't talking a while, like that type of thing. But I suck, right? And I admit that, and I'm good. Yeah, I like zombies too. I ain't played it in a minute. But Twitter, I would get Twitter because my boys would always send me links to like funny stuff, clips or whatever. But after a while, I couldn't get with it, man, because it was too much toxicity. People are way too negative, saying crazy stuff on there just to be foul. Then it's too much like X-rated stuff on there when you just like looking for basketball clips and you just want to, somebody get dunked on and you go look at the clip and in the comments it's girls like, "Ooh, you want to see my?" You like, yo, like it does need checks and balances. I don't think Twitter should be uncensored. Like at this point, like it should be censored. Like I had to delete that junk, yo. I got IG. My IG's probably shut down right now. I think it's like gonna get deleted soon. I think you gotta wait, but I don't even care, man. Like I'm good on all that stuff, man. It just becoming corny to me. It's like it used to be cool. It used to be interesting, but people ruined it. You know what I'm saying? People ruined it. Like it's ruined. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't like. I don't like people's ideas always being thrown at me. I don't like people's opinions. I don't want to see no girl naked butt cheeks for no reason. I just don't want to see the corniness. Everybody want to be a what's it called? Like a little internet jokester. You know what I mean? Like everybody want to do TikToks, and it's like grown ass men in their 40s like doing TikTok voiceovers. Like what is this? Like everybody, and the reason why I got such an issue with TikTok, yo Mac, what up, man? The reason I got an issue with TikTok is because when you see somebody actually making a TikTok video, it changes the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw one of my boys had a shorty who was doing TikToks in the living room with her friends, and it looked crazy. Like this is when TikTok first started like blowing up, and she looked nuts. And I always thought was like, what is she doing, fam? And he's like, oh yeah, she's doing a TikTok. And I'm like, what's that? What's a TikTok? It's this app. Like what? She looks nuts. You know what I mean? Yeah, everybody want to be a prankster and do something to somebody in public. Like, yo, fam, listen to me. We are like 2 knocks away to these dudes getting blown away for this stuff. Like, leave people alone, man. You understand? Like, this is where it gets to the point where it's too corny. It's too lame. It's not like, you got to really think about you. Like, yo, I got TikTok on my phone. You know what I'm saying? Weirdness. But you go on Instagram, yo, Jay Cooper, what up? Yeah, shock jocks and like, yo, leave people alone, man. Don't even get me started on the shorties. Like, social media has melted their brains. You know what I mean? Their brains is like what's it? Nickelodeon gack. Remember that? That's how their brains are now. Social media turns shorty's brains into Nickelodeon gack. Yo. And all you do is like, no, you go to the gym. Depending on the gym you go to, it's like, why I gotta be here with all, like, you don't even want to work out. Shorty setting up their phones, doing all this extra dexter stuff. Like, come on, fam. It's corny to me. You just trying to work out. You got shorties in here setting up cameras and doing stuff to try to get you to look like. Now dudes is literally like avoiding it. Dudes is like walking away, going to the other side of the gym, just giving up on their set. Like, it's too much. Like, you got to be really like, and it's been about like 2 months of me going super hard in the gym, right, at this point, right? And this is stuff I didn't see before because I wasn't in the gym, right? But now I go and I see it. Like, it ain't that bad in Brazil, as bad as it is in the States. Like, it's not as bad in America. America is a whole nother level. You got shorty setting up tripods and like, and part of my rant, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is just social media has made everybody feel like they somebody. Remember back in the day, everybody wanted to be on TV. Like, that was the thing. Like, if you could make it on TV, the silver screen, be an actor, whatever, a TV star. You know, people would travel to California to go to Hollywood to get their big break and be somebody on TV. But the thing was, with that, you got to actually be good at it to a certain degree. You got to be actually good at it. There's people that get by with not being able to act, but being actors. But it takes some type of talent. You understand? It's checks and balances. You got to go through people to get on a movie set, to get a movie role, to get an audition. You know what I mean? There's layers of, like the combine. Like, you got to make it through all of these levels to get, you know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be that. But think, all right, you said American Idol. American Idol is a TV show. You had to make it to that point. And even then, you was getting, the herd was getting thinned out for the people that aren't talented. But now, everybody puts the camera on themselves and they think they somebody, or they think that in the billions of people on earth that are all doing the same thing. What makes you think that in that algorithm that you're going to be viral? Everybody just wants to be viral. I want to be viral. For what? Yo, exactly. My man said the Hawk Tour broad got paid $30K to appear at a club. This is where we at now, son. Dog. What type of NPC bots are we living around? Yo, like, I don't see this. You know what I mean? Like, I keep my interactions very limited. You know what I mean? When I'm out and about, I don't just be trying to be cool with everybody and talk. I just get things done and keep it moving. But like the level of botness, you know what I mean? The bottery. People are literally like NPCs. 30 bands for her to do what? What is she doing? You understand what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? This is, we are officially an how do you say it? Idiocracy. I saw that movie some years back. We are literally living in a dark comedy, as my boy would say it. My boy DMF. We are living in a dark comedy. It's not funny, but it's like laughably messed up. You understand? People are really sick out here, fam. Like, real sick. You know what I mean? A German lady got ABW mad and went viral just because she say she gave a nigga fruit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, basically, J Froze, the talent show is the internet all day. It's like a talent show nonstop. debauchery, it's sickness. It's like viral. That's why the video I made on Patreon, I call it viral soullessness. Because it's literally no life in it. It's just people just doing whatever. Viral soullessness. It's sick. It's sick, bro. The world is sick, man. Like, you really... Come on, man. Come on, man. What that dude Charles Barkley say? Come on, man. They got mad at a German lady for saying, yeah, the dude, he just loves when I bring him fruit. And, you know, I come from that type of environment where I just know how to treat a man good. Like, you understand that you don't, in the eyes of the, you know who, you don't deserve that. What? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, why is that even a conversation? Who cares? Everybody care about who everybody else sleeping with and who doing what. Another thing I hate. I'm sorry, this is a rant. Just tune in, all right? I know y'all agree with most of it, though. These damn balloon pop shows, bruh. The do not recommend button on my YouTube does not work well enough for me never to see these videos again, yo. I hate these videos. And I hate the dudes that go on there. I can't stand the females, the way they act. It's like, yo, dog, these are shorties that you wouldn't even talk to in the public, dog. Studio Ryu, what's up? You wouldn't even talk to, but they talking to you like you ain't nothing, son. What? Yo, son, I hate that shit, son. I hate it, son. Like, yo, they got one with the little RT kid on there. I didn't even watch the whole thing. I'm going to make a Patreon on it. I downloaded it. I didn't watch it. I'm going to watch it just to spaz. You understand? Like, I'm going to just save it for when I turn the mic on. But they got it with children. And the little girls, one little girl asked this nigga, if the Bloods and Crips got in a fight, who would you help? What? Like, you ain't asking what's his favorite cereal? What's his favorite cartoon? Subject in school? Favorite food? Favorite thing? Favorite video game? You asking about Bloods and Crips? It's a little girl like 9 years old. Like, what are we talking about here? She asked this dude about Bloods and Crips, fam. Even he was like, what? Dog. Parenting, as far as black people are concerned, has been a failure. Probably for the last 15 years. A failure. A complete failure. What up, world traveler? I want to go to the Philippines too, man. A complete failure. Parenting in general in America is a complete failure, bro. If it ain't white folks with the, you know, letting their kids be wearing boys wearing dresses and doing all this transformation stuff with their kids, then you got black people who don't even raise their kids no more. They just let them do whatever. What is saying in the Bible? Menstruous women will bring forth monsters. Come on, man. Am I bugging? Tell me I'm bugging. If I'm bugging, I'll shut up right now. If I'm bugging, I'll shut up right now. Menstruous women will bring forth monsters. What scripture is that? Somebody put it in the chat. But you know what I'm talking about. You understand? Yeah, it's we living in a demonic era, bro. If you got any spiritual discernment, you could feel it, fam. You know what I mean? It's getting deep. It's getting dark. And if you got any spiritual discernment, you feel it in your bones, dog. Like something ain't right. Like people have lost something missing. Like people are people, but they not human. There's like lack of humanity, bro. It's mad people everywhere, but it ain't no humanity. You feel me? It's a lot of godless behavior. Second Esdras 5:8. Thank you, brother. It's a lot of demonic energy out here. The movies, the music. And when you got your eye open to that stuff, it's hard to watch a lot of movies. It's hard for me to listen to a lot of music. Like, I often wonder how I listened to it before. You understand? I was working out in the playlist. I usually just listen to like Alchemist instrumentals. Like my whole workout is just Alchemist. And like C.T. Fletcher just screaming in my ear like, I command you to grow. Like, I watch that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I watch that, and that's why I do it. But I was listening to the music, and it like switched to like a West Side Gun song, and I was just listening to it like, oh, like too much. You know what I mean? It like shocked me like internally. I was just like, ugh, like this is too violent. I can't listen to this, yo. Like once you get that level where you get like that spiritual discernment in you, like, yo, these things will like affect your spirit. Like you just get a cringe, like, ugh. Like what is y'all on, man? You know what I mean? Like something that I started to notice now that I didn't notice before, right? Is like how normalized like extreme narcissism is. You ever notice that? Like how yeah, if you aren't vexed at the confusion of madness of Babylon, you might be part of Babylon. Yeah, word up. I can't even remember, dog. I like skipped it. I was like, nah, yeah, I just hit the headphones and just went to the next one like, nah. But man, this stuff like disturbs your spirit, man. You know, it like disturbs your spirit. Like you can't, it makes you look at people and you wonder like, how much further is this going to go? Like when is people going to have like a limit? Well, Guapa, what up? Like, yeah, thank the Most High for discernment, bro. Like, I'll be lost. You be lost out here. You would think this stuff is cool. But did you notice how extreme levels of narcissism? I was watching. It be men, too. It be dudes. It be dudes, too. Like, they be dudes making the videos like girls now. Like, a girl would just film herself walking down the street and see what dudes look at her. You know what I'm saying? Now you got dudes doing that. Like a dude literally get on the camera and play like, I don't know, George Michael or something. And he'll like look at the camera like mad slow motion. And then he'll start walking down the street and the person behind him is like catching the girl's glimpse. You know, it'd be like some D-Wop dude, like a little brolic. He got a little muscle to him. You know what I mean? And he's like walking around trying to be like sexy man. Like, you like, yo, what? This is corny, son. Like, you corny, dog. You mad corny, dude. Like, regardless of what. And my boy said something fly. He said, yo, that's that level, that type of dude. You can't get past a certain stage with a shorty because the corniness overrides your looks. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's corny, son. You corny, dog. You walking down the street. And I'm not hating on dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not hating on him. You in shape. I'm trying to get there, but I ain't going to do that. This dude walking around like he's sexy man Freddy. You know what I mean? What's the dude name with the long hair, the blonde dude from TV back in the day, all the white ladies used to like back in the day? Fabio. I think niggas walk around like Fabio, son. Word. They trying to do Fabio TikTok reels. What's the other one? What's the other one with the big, tall black dude from New York? He mad big. And he be standing outside just like waiting for girls to talk to him while he film him bagging shorties. Like, yo, what is this? When does this become cool? Like, yo, your dudes is like sitting around. Standing around. He had the spot where all the shorties at after the club, right? He's standing there. Oh, what's up, shorty? What's good? Yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah, where you from? Oh, yeah, what's up, baby? Yeah, what's up? And then she give him the number of some, the 6'8" dude. Yeah, I'm from New York. Oh, what's your name? Let me get your number. Like, y'all niggas never seen a nigga get a number before? Like, the fuck is going on, son? What is going on? Like, yo, King, yo, it can't, cause it'd be like, the one I seen was like a shorty act like he was Chris Brown. Like she seen him and was like, ah! Like, nigga, you might be handsome, but ain't no female reacting to a good looking man like that. In no way. Unless you like Chris Brown level shit. Like, you know what I mean? Niggas lie about anything. Yo, he literally a female, like think about that. Like, damn, son, like you really don't have the, like, that shame hard drive installed, like that shame software. You know how, like, you got like a shame or guilt when you might do something corny in public. You don't really know, like, you might trip and be like, oh shit, and you try to catch yourself and be like, oh, like, yeah, them videos gotta be fake, but nah, man, everybody got a handsome homeboy. You know what I mean? Tall, handsome nigga. Like, nah, yo, that's not reality. But there's no shame in that. Like, a dude will stand there and have his friend record him. Think about that. He's standing there. It's a dude like right here trying to get the angle while he talk to girls. The fuck are we doing? What is this? This is reality? This can't be real. This can't be real. Like, the level of corn. These niggas is corny, son. Yo, the videos is OD corny. Niggas painting nails. It's like we living in a real life matrix. Like, and I don't want to offend nobody right now. We living in a reality where you know how in sports, like, you know how you see somebody play ball and you know he's good, like the eye test. You know how you look and you be like, he's nice. You know what I mean? It's no question about it. You got dudes on ESPN right now. This is how much they think the world is like NPC bots. Follow me. You got ESPN right now literally trying to convince you that Bronny James is like an NBA caliber player. I'm not saying he's not better than the average dude, but they're literally trying to, like, convince you. That's what I'm trying to say. They're literally creating narratives online in your brain to make you believe what you see is not what you see. Like, come on. They literally trying to convince you that your eye test that you've developed after watching basketball for your whole life that you're bugging from being like, nah. Yeah, LeBron media is crazy. They literally trying to show you. This dude, it was a game where this dude had like 2 points or so. And they was literally trying to like convince you that he's like doing something. You're like, yo, what are we talking about? Like, what are we seriously? Is this really a discussion right now? You know what I mean? The sports don't lie, bro. Yeah, we gonna see when the season start, bro. That first switch on Kyrie or Ja Morant, like, yo, do y'all understand what's gonna happen to this kid when he gets into the league? Because they're gonna put him on the team to sell tickets. I don't care how much training you put this kid through in the next 3 months, bruh. The LeBron media is trying to convince you that this kid is not going to get destroyed, son. You understand? They talking about he's 3-and-D. This dude was getting his ankles broke, falling off camera. Like, yo. And I'm not hating on the kid, right? Follow your dreams, dog. If your pops got you in there, but it's like sports, man. It's like, don't try to tell me he's better than what he is. That's what I'm saying. Don't try to make me feel like when I first saw Allen Iverson and Derrick Rose and all those other point guards that and Stephon Marbury, and I knew immediately those dudes was elite. Don't sit there and tell me that same eye is broken now when I look at him. Like, no, it's not. You understand? Soon as I saw Derrick Rose play in Memphis, I was like, he's nice. Soon as I saw Kyrie for the first time, I knew he was nice. It was no question about it. Like, he's special. Ja Morant, immediately knew the kid was nice. So you're telling me that this kid, when he gets matched up between the 1 and 3 position, that he's going to be able to defend and have an impact against dudes like that? Steph Curry and De'Aaron Fox and Jamal Murray and Paul George, and like, he's going to be defending the best players in the NBA, literally the best players in the world at the 1 through 3. And you telling me he's going to stack up to them dudes? So you telling me it ain't about him being good or not. That's not the point I'm trying to make. It's the fact that they trying to tell you the sky is purple when it's blue. You understand? That's what I'll be talking about. Like the media and social media and everything is just like some type of way to like trick you into believing something that ain't real. Like I always say, this is all 1's and 0's, fam. Once you got the code, it's all the same. It's different levels. It's like music, entertainment, sports. Everything is like some encoded fuckery to like sway your reality to one side or the other. You know what I mean? Don't get me started on politics. I don't even care. Like, that's the worst. But you understand what I'm saying? People telling you what you don't see, what you see. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Social engineering, tricking people for, narratives is weird, man. Like, when you see it, you can see it even with Bronny James. You're like, damn, this is like crazy. Like, these dudes is really serious. They trying to tell me a dude who scored 4 points in college is NBA? And then LeBron gonna sit there and tell you, I had nothing to do with that. These people think you stupid, dog. Like, I can't be fans of cats like that. Like, why are you trying to play me like I'm dumb, dog? 4 points in college? That's 4 points in college. You get your degree and you might play overseas, or you just get a job doing something regular. Like, that's how that goes. Yeah, pissing on people and telling them it's rain. JJ Redick talking about He earned this. Like, yo, I don't like how people choose to use social media to be on some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, our generation, cast my age, 40s, we don't even count no more. Our opinion, you know what I mean? I'm an old head to these niggas. I'm an old hater. I'm a hater now. Cause I see things for what they are and I say it. I'm a hater though. Alright. You know, I'm toxic, masculine, whatever. Bro, this is the world. Like, what you see, it's all 1's and 0's, fam. Once you notice it, it's hard to like not see it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. You understand? If y'all in this chat, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I've been talking about this for years. Like, it's really like that. Like, it's about manipulation. They believe they can make you believe whatever they want. They could get people behind anything, any twisted, goofy movement. You understand? Like, yo, if you think they're not going to try to do that with the PDF file dudes, you understand? They trying to tell you that what is ain't what it is. You understand? It's the same way girls sit there and tell you, oh, girl, how many men I've been with, they don't mean nothing. It's just what it is. This is one of the single most important factors when dealing with a woman that you'll ever have to figure out. They won't tell you. You just got to figure it out. It's like people, like, yeah, like on some puppet master shit, like everybody's trying to manipulate and bend the rules. And you see it like, yo, I know I'm not bugging. Like, you know, I know I'm not bugging. But you see it like they'll literally tell you everything that you knew your whole life. And with the PDF files, I promise you, the amount of, how can I say it, marketing that they're going to use to manipulate the public into believing that that's cool. It might not be in 5 years. It might be in 10 years. You know, our generation might be old men by that time. We might be 50 where our opinion don't even matter no more. But the younger generation, being that they're kind of molding them into that mentality, the kids that's like 10 or 11 going to be 20. And then they're going to be like, it's nothing wrong with it. It's just a sexual preference. That's what they're going to say. Those kids that are being groomed now, they're going to grow up and they're going to be in their 20s and think that when they start coming with that, they're going to be like, yeah, it's a minor attracted individual. What's the big deal? You know what I mean? And all the things we've been trying to fight and say, nah, they're going to be like, yo, we ain't even going to count no more. Like, we going to be old. You understand? Yeah, minor attracted dog. They trying to piss on your back and tell you it's raining. They trying to change the words. They trying to change the words, fam. They trying to rewrite the language, rewrite history. They trying to do it all right before your eyes, man. They trying to change the language, make it all bubbly. You know what I mean? Now a hooker is a sex worker. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? This is what we talking about? Yeah. Oh, hating that nigga. Why you can't just watch the movie, the two men kissing, and one man got his finger in the other man's butt and be happy with it? No, I won't be. Every time I watch a show and I see that, I stop watching it. I'm sick of it. You can't even enjoy nothing no more. I was watching, I think it's on Amazon Prime. I was watching, I attempted to watch, Interview with a Vampire, the TV show, right? I used to like that movie. I read the books. I used to like that show, right? I used to like that. So I was like, oh snap, they got a TV show for Interview with a Vampire? Let me check this out. Nigga. Bruh. I don't know where that show went. But you know Lestat and the other vampire was like homeboys and they was like running together. Not in this TV show. Ayo. I mean, it was OD. Like I would assume the actors were not straight from what the scene went to. I was like, hey yo, gay vampires? No. Turn it off now. Like you can't have nothing. Can I have vampires? Like the vampires gotta be saucy now? The vampires gotta be saucy? I want to suck on you. Why the vampires? You can't have vampires. It's gonna be next werewolves. Huh? Gay mummies. Fruity Frankensteins. What are you talking about? Frankenberries. Mad Frankenberries walking around. It's gonna be a movie with a freaky Frankenstein. Come on, son. Yo, hey motherfucking yo. You can't have you got freaky Frankensteins. Huh? Sexy werewolves walking around, you know what I mean? With no fur, with the fur missing between his legs where it's just gonna be wolf dick hanging out. His wolf balls hanging out. His butt cheeks gonna be shaved. But he's gonna be a werewolf though, with just his nipples with no hair. His butt cheeks. Like, ow. Coming to ABC this fall. You know what I mean? It's gonna be called like Lavender Moon. A young man battles with his sexuality, but also battling with a monster deep inside of him. Hey yo. Hey yo. He battles the beast inside while also battling his sexuality. Hey yo. You understand? This is where we're going, gentlemen. You think this is a joke? Think it's a game? They got freaky werewolves with painted claws. Nigga, claws gonna be painted. You know what I'm saying? Come on, son. They gonna do Frankenstein. Frankenstein is gonna be like half male, half female Frankenstein. He gonna have like girl parts and male parts to support the movement. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have one man chest and a titty over here. Like they gonna do some crazy shit, man. They gonna. Hey yo. Can't even have vampires, man. Just fucked up. Can't even have vampires, dog. Underworld, but with perverts. Hey yo. They got Saucy Santana playing a werewolf. Big Teen Wolf spooky cheeks. Yo, hey yo. Saucy Santana with the butt shots with mad fur on his butt cheeks and a tail. Hey yo. Got big boots up to his werewolf ankles, knees. You know how the werewolf leg like bend backwards. He gonna have like sexy man boots going up backwards on his. You have sexy fruity boots going up on the werewolf leg. You know how the werewolf leg be like a dog. You gonna have nigga the boots is gonna go. Hey yo. Come on, son. Yo, Leland. Yo, bro, thanks for the entertainment. Yo, son. I'm just ranting, man. Oh, Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger. Come on, man. They're gonna be coming in the shower. It's gonna be a shower. I could paint the scene right now. It's gonna be like a boys' locker room. Don't run yet. This is the producer's gonna say. He's gonna say this to people to make the movie. All right, I got a great one, right? Zoom in on a steamy boys' locker room. Right? The boys have just come from football practice. They're all riled up. Yeah. The producer's gonna be like, oh yeah. What else? What else? Oh yeah. Yo, what up, OG? Watching you still? All right, so yeah, let me just paint the picture. This is what he's telling them. Yo, so they just come from football practice, and they just in the showers, the group showers, and the producer's like, yeah. This is keep going. He's like, yeah, and then suddenly, while they're in there soapy, sweaty, you just hear ch 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 ch. It's gonna be a Jason with a little with one of them eyes wide shut masks on. Huh? He gonna have the killer suit zipped down to like his belly button. It's gonna be mad susurrito. And then and the producer's like, I'll write you a blank check to make that. You know what I mean? They're gonna make that. It's gonna be I don't even know what they call it. Yo, son, I don't even know what they're gonna call it. What's a fruity Friday the 13th? Fruity Friday. You know what I mean? It's gonna be on Valentine's Day. It's not even gonna be on Friday the 13th. It's gonna be February 14th. You know what I'm saying? Mad Freaky Fridays. Freddy Krueger gonna be trying to attack you in your wet dreams. Mad homo. Hey yo. Numbers just dropped when I said that. Everybody was like offended. Freddy Krueger gonna be attacking you in your wet. Hey yo. Let me chill. For you to take me down for talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yo, all I'm saying is we're at a point. Candyman looking for real candy. Hold on. I know these comments is mad funny. Hold on. This nigga's just saying some crazy shit. Yo. In the closet watchers. Hey yo. Or the closet. Yo, you know what I mean? It's all good. They could get in their feelings, man. We just joking around. But you acting like that ain't what it is, yo. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what it is. That ain't where it's going. I'm hoping Deadpool ain't sauce some type of way. I don't even know what to expect at this point. You know what I mean? I don't want no fruitiness in the Deadpool movie, but you can't even assume that it's not gonna be. I mean, they literally had two vampires making out in the TV show, though. For what? If they mess up Deadpool, it's over, man. It's like nothing. It's like nothing cool left no more. You know what I mean? Like everything cool is whack. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing cool. It's nothing like genuinely cool no more. Yo, H. Leland, man. It's called Interview with a Vampire. It's on Amazon Prime. It's the worst, yo. I think the movie come out Friday. You know what I mean? Yo, it's like, yo, you can't find nothing, man. It's like, yo, Deadpool is definitely, it's nothing cool left. It's nothing like genuinely like, yo, this is dope. You know what I end up watching? Like, yeah, you said watching Power and Ghost, like, it's too much. Like, the show is a fantasy, right? It's a little rich kid walking around with machine guns, shooting at, like, crime bosses. It's complete fantasy, right? Complete BS. It's entertainment to a degree. But the show is, like, tacky. Like, it's too much, like, gratuitous, unnecessary sex scenes, like, for no reason. Then they got the mole ones with some sus behavior. You're like, yo, can we just deal with the regular, like, you know what I've been watching, though? I've been watching, Mayor of Kingstown. I like that show. With the guy from X-Men. the with the arrows, whatever his name is. Yeah, Mayor of Kingstown. That movie's cool. That TV show is cool. You know what I mean? But it's like everything is lame. Like basketball is kind of lame now. Like it ain't. Even Team USA. This is like the first years in a long time. Like I have no intention on watching yet Hawkeye. I have no intention on watching Team USA. I don't even care. Jeremy Renner, yeah, that show is dope. You know what I mean? He plays like a in between. He's like an ex-prisoner, but he's like the liaison between the prisoners and like the streets. Like it's weird. Like he's like a. I don't know how you even make sense. You know what I'm saying? I started watching The Boys. The Boys is a little over the top. Sometimes it's like I don't even think I finished the season. I kind of got old. Like it kind of got like played out. I didn't even finish it. But yeah, bro, like it's nothing really cool no more. Like social media is what entertainment is based on. Like you know how like you watch something go viral on Twitter and all of a sudden the news is talking about it, like something stupid, but the news is like we got to get something viral. We just like you're the news. How you getting all your news from Instagram? Like you the news. The news ain't even the news, dog. Like, yeah, The Boys be having such behavior in it. That's a fact. Ninja Kamayu. Yeah, I watched that. I watched that show. Yeah, Boys is like kind of sus in a way, man. Like nothing is. And please, you gentlemen, don't mind my rant, please. This is just. I've been having to get this stuff off my chest. I don't have anybody to tell this stuff. You know what I mean? I'll be on my Patreon now more frequent, just so y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? I just dropped a video today, and I'm going to do a video on the little RT dude on 20v1, and just probably going on the lack of parenting. It's just horrible what kids are. You know what I mean? Like, kids suck. Like, they're not even fun. They mad serious. Go 13 is the truth. Like kids are like mad serious. They mad political. And social. Like yo, what's wrong with y'all? They don't got like social cues. Like you ever be playing like Call of Duty or like 2K and it'd be like a young kid in the lobby playing with you, and it's like the kid was so like it was the other day, son. We was playing Call of Duty. And it was like a kid just jumped in the random joint. And I think we won we was on the verge of getting a nuke. I had nothing to do with it. I was mainly just picking people up and helping and playing support because I suck. But we had one dude in the crew this dude was getting like 30 kills. This dude was cracked. Like on some, what? This dude is nasty. I thought he was cheating. That's how good he was. But anyway, the kid kept just saying, hey man, let's get the nuke. And we like, all right. He's like 5 minutes later, yo, can we get the nuke? Like, are we going to try to get the nuke? Let's do the nuke. Let's get hey guys, get the nuke. And there's the point where he's like, yo, we heard you, dog. Damn. Like, I don't be around kids like that. So it's like weird. Like, dog, dude, where's your social skills, fam? Like, you said it like 9 times in 5 minutes. Like, dog, chill, fam. Like, relax. It's like, yo, like these kids they don't have like that savvy. Like, why do you feel like you gotta just keep pumping it like over? It's weird, like just saying weird things on the mic. Just weird, antsy, like, yo, son, calm down, fam. Like, concentrate. Stop singing and saying random. My girl love to dance, but she bring it to the floor. Like, you like, yo, shut up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, just blurting out mad random song lyrics like, I got my eyes on my knees and my girl will take it out. Like, yo, son, what's wrong with you, dog? This kid was like 11, 12, 13, something like that. All of us was like, yo, son, can you chill? You singing in the mic like, what's wrong with you, dog? Like, that's cool to you? When you in public to blurt out rap lyrics out loud, nigga, shit is weird, man. You know what I mean? That's why they kowtow to girls like that. Like they don't understand. They don't have the soul. That's why girls is like really bullying these kids right now. Like young girls are like bullying young boys, bullying them. You know what I mean? With how they move, what they doing to them in relationships, how they bullying these young dudes, bro. They literally don't have no answer for these girls. These young girls, I know how dudes be like, yo, I'm gonna get me a young joint, but I don't know, man. I don't know if you want them problems. These young girls is a little too wild for me, dog. You know what I mean? Super wild. These little dudes is getting manhandled by these girls. You know what I mean? These girls be doing these niggas. You ever see the little videos where the dude will be like, hey, you can do a loyalty test, and the girl, she'll say some crazy shit like, oh, what's your biggest secret? Like, oh, I slept with his brother and his father. And the kid's like, what the fuck is this? Like, bitch, what? You know what I mean? Like, yo, these girls have no sympathy for these dudes. Like, they are manhandling these dudes, yo. Like, they're missing so many, like, levels of G and understanding it. They're, like, beyond green. You know how somebody be green? They're, like, beyond green. They're, like, glowing ectoplasm, ectocooler green. Like, they have no understanding. None. When you got, like, you ever notice, all right, I'm gonna hit y'all with another one. These are just random thoughts at this point. You ever notice how, like, the standard of beauty has been, like, manipulated in the favor of whack shorties? You ever notice that? Like, what was a 5 or a 6 15 years ago is like a baddie now. Like, Glorilla is like a dime to these young dudes. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's young dudes that's 14, 13 that think Sexy Red is actually bad. Like, they really believe that. Yeah, Nickelodeon slime green. Like, these dudes is Secret of the Ooze green. Like, done. Peace, Wayne. Like, they really think Glorilla is bad. And I actually seen her, like, made up, and I was even like, I guess. But I wouldn't make any effort. Like, it literally have to be one of those, you know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about. One of those, like, it just fall in your lap joints. Just right place at the right time. But it would be no pursuit whatsoever. Like, none. Yeah, they call big girls thick. Like they gone. Like, it would be no. Like, Glorilla is like just an accidental, like, oh yeah, I mean, all right, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But these dudes really think she's cold. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a fake booty is like a real booty now. Like, even the NBA dudes, oh man. I'm so disappointed in NBA players, bro. These dudes is like real disappointing. You know what I mean? I saw, like, LaMelo Ball, which LaMelo Ball is a goofball. You know what I mean? He's a goofball. Tacky goofball, right? But the girl had the, like, ant butt. Like, these dudes really think that's fly. Like, yo, Anthony Edwards is with Chief Keef's baby moms, yo. She's 20 years old, 30 years old with 2 kids. This nigga is the prime next face of the NBA damn near. And that's what he with. Zion Williamson is dating a monster from the Wild Things. Remember that what's where the Wild Things are? Remember that book back in the day when you was a kid? Where the Wild Things are? And the kid was in the dream in the forest with the big furry monsters. Like that's what that porn star chick look like now. And this dude really think that's dimed out. Like these dudes think that's dimed out. Like what are we doing? Remember what I said? The 1's and 0's. Pissing on you and telling you it's rain. They keep flushing it down their throats to these kids. These boys don't even know what beauty is, dog. They don't even know. A furry troll. You seen the one when she was like working out and she was walking on the track looking like, yo, what is that? Angel Reese is fined for a basketball player. A female basketball player. Let's leave it at that. She's not ugly, but she's fined for a female basketball player. Now the other shorty that Jaylen Brown dealing with, she's bad, right? He's not gonna Dr. Seuss characters. Yo, you know what I mean? That shorty's busted, and she's a porn star. These dudes is bugging, yo. He ain't even, and that ain't even all of them. That I only said like 3. These dudes is going straight to OnlyFans and pulling joints like they don't even care no more, dog. That's how thirsty. That's how much females have tipped the scales in their favor. It causes like a sense of desperation with men. You know what I mean? Where men feel like they got to pick the low hanging fruit because the women make themselves so much higher and above men, even men of means, that they think that they are lower than a bird. Nigga with $100 million in the bank. You gotta be shitting on me, man. You gotta be shitting me. Nigga with $1 million, $100 million in the bank, think he got a kowtow to a Chief Keef baby moms. What? Listen, man, if you're gonna date a thought ball, son, and I mean this, if you're gonna mess around with one of these joints as an NBA player, you might as well go for the penthouse, bro. You know what I mean? You might as well go for something that's just literally drop dead out of this world gorgeous. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Lori Harvey is a bird. That bitch is bad, son. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, at least go to the max. You know what I mean? But don't just be like whatever OnlyFans inflated big booty. Like that's why women made themselves like that. And they made these dudes like horned out. You know what I'm saying? Like porn. These are dudes that's raised on porn. You know what I mean? Like they when we were young, you couldn't get to porn like that. You know what I mean? These dudes grew up they whole prime of their young years with access to porn. So when they get to a certain age, they really think that those chicks are like the coldness. So when they look at a girl from OnlyFans with the big breasts and the girls, they make themselves like sexually extreme looking. Big booty. Big lips. Super duper big booty. Big boobs. Like just out of this world, like a cartoon, like a parody, a caricature. So these dudes see that and be like, bro, it's nuts. Yeah, Range Rovers look nice, but I wouldn't buy one though. Like, yeah, be like Prince. You know what I mean? Like, be with the pretty girls to where it's like, yeah, and these dudes be recycling the same chicks, Eskimo bros. Yeah, like they be having the same girl. Like the same girl would be, I forgot who the NBA player was, yo. But his baby moms was like the baby moms of another NBA player. Like, how does that happen? You know what I mean? Like, how? You know what I mean? Like, y'all in the same team or some weirdness, like playing each other in the same conference, and your baby moms, his baby moms, is now your baby moms. So how she get 2 NBA dudes? Like, what is going on here? Like, how is this possible? This doesn't make sense. This is like Bizarro World. This is like Clown World. Like, what are we talking about here? This doesn't make any sense. This is insane. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, mods, can you put the Patreon link in the chat, please? Please support the Patreon if you like to support TMT and what he brings to the space. Anyway, Matt Barnes, I don't know. It's some younger dudes. Not Matt Barnes. These are young dudes. Shorty's bad, but come on, man. In the same league, how does a girl have the same? How does one girl get two NBA dudes to knock her up? Like the girl, like the nigga PJ Washington messing with Brittany Renner. Like, dog, the girl's literally on the internet talking about how she gonna trap one of y'all goofies. Yeah, Gilbert Arenas said he had somebody wifey in the back seat. I forgot who it was. Brittany Renner was literally on the internet talking about how basketball players are stupid and she gonna get one of them, and did it. She was like Babe Ruth, nigga. Like, she called the shit like home run, nigga, and just lined up, was like, blah. Yeah, like you said, niggas is horned out, son. Niggas is horned out, son. You shouldn't be that out of control, yo. You gotta have some control of yourself, bro. That's like the single most important skill a man needs to have. Brother Zeke, thank you for that. Is sexual control, bro. You know what I mean? Because you can't tell me there's not like a pretty ass like black doctor girl that come from like a Huxtable family. Like, you telling me like, how? Yeah, Drea Michelle and fucking Jalen Green. Like, how? This girl been thotting on the internet for decades, bro. Like, how are you doing this? They should not be winning like this. This is not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair, dog. It's not fair, yo. You know what I mean? You gotta have some control over yourself, man. You got to. You're not gonna make it out here if you don't. You're not. For anybody in this chat that's under 25 or below, shit, 30 below, bro, if you don't have some control over your shit, you cook, bro. You know what I mean? You're not gonna make it. If you want to live overseas or do whatever you're gonna do, listen, it ain't gonna happen if you bang up one of these joints, yo. It ain't gonna happen. You knock one up, give it up. It's over. You understand? I'm telling you, dog. You want to make it anywhere in life. You want to have an opportunity to do some things that your older family didn't do, bro. Your older uncles and cousins and maybe your pops, some niggas was smashing mad shorties. That's why they working in a factory now at 45, 50, struggling, trying to figure it out. Look, yeah, boy, you know them old dudes that still try to be like old players. Like, nigga, if you gonna do something different, yo, you gotta move a little different, dog. You gotta have some discipline, dog. You got to, fam. Ain't no such thing as a dry spell. Just get to your money, get things done. That's it. I knew niggas the same way. Getting mad girls when we was younger, they still in the same neighborhood, dog. Didn't even leave the city, bro. They still in New York. They couldn't make a move if they wanted to, dog. If I say, yo, come visit me in LA when I lived in LA, I don't know. I gotta get my kids. Well, now they talking to me like, yo, I'm trying to come to Brazil. How, nigga? You know what I mean? You just had another baby with shorty. Like, now you want to try to come live life? Don't work like that, bucko. You know what I mean? Everything comes with sacrifice. That's all it is. If I didn't know how to just get low and just focus, I wouldn't have never been able to make a YouTube channel. I would have never made it. I would have never thought about doing it. I would have never had the focus to do it. I just said, I'm going to just do this. Fuck it. See what happened. I ain't have no distractions. I was on the road nonstop. I literally did not get off the road. Like, I was driving nonstop. I might have took like a weekend off every once in. You understand? I'm talking about 3-4 years straight of just rolling. Just rolling. Rubber to the road. Them 3-4 years literally changed the trajectory of my life. Literally. Just because I said, yo, I'm going to lock in and go hard at something for the first time in my life. 100% toes down. 10 toes down. And I remember saying, I'm going to live outside the country on Black Ram's channel. I say, yo, I'm going to live outside the country. Shout out to Black Ram too. I got to hit him up too. We got something to do. I said that on his live, like, my goal is to be outside the country by the time I'm 40. I think by February of, and that was 5 years prior. I was like 35 when I said that. By 40, I was literally I was outside the country on my birthday. Didn't even realize I said it until Black Ram brought it up. Like, oh shit, I did say that. Bro, I started my channel, I think, in 2017 or 16 or something. I ain't think nothing of it. How long did it take to get your CDL? I went to 2 schools. I failed one, but I studied so hard that I went to the other one and passed it. So it was like a good, each CDL school is like a week and a half, maybe a week. It ain't that long. You just got to study and pass the driving test. You know what I mean? Most schools, you could get your permit there. But once you kind of study everything, it shouldn't be that hard. Like, you can memorize everything. The only thing is just the pre-trip out there. Oh, word. Oh, he live in Thailand now? Fucking nose running. I didn't even know he lived out there, dog. That's ill. Yo, he's chilling. You see what I'm saying? And he told me he was going to do that. Maybe it's just New Yorkers, man. We just don't give a, we don't give a fuck, dog. You know what I mean? Like, if you, like they said, if you come from New York, if you can make it in New York, boy, you can make it anywhere. It's true. It's true, yo. It's just something you just know how to move, yo. If you from New York, you go anywhere, fam, and figure it out. I didn't packed up and went to different states in probably like 3-4 months. I had a crib, car. You know what I mean? Went to LA, couple of months, crib, car, just grinded, figured it out. Like, just a different hustle. You know what I mean? You just got a different state of mind. Not knocking anybody from anywhere else. Me being from New York, that's my experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, I struggled, but I definitely was able to make a life for me anywhere I went. You know what I mean? You get shit done. And it's hard for people to get that. You're salute. Like, you got to know. Like, people don't understand. Like, a New Yorker say y'all moving to a state, it won't be long before they like settled and got their shit right. Niggas know how to move. They know how to. You ain't got no choice. You feel me? You ain't got no choice but to move properly when you in New York. And when you go to other places, it's like easy. You know what I mean? You just got to know how to get to it. Like, when I needed to get my visa, I just needed somebody to point me in the right direction of how to do it. And then I did it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a different hustle. What trucking company did you end up working for? I worked for a couple, yo. I quit a couple, too. I worked for Swift. I got fired from there. Then I think I worked for, damn, what's the name of that shit? My brain is like blank. Night Transport. That's where I got my license. And then I worked for Prime. Probably for the remainder. It was another company in between there, but I can't even remember. I think I just quit. Some of them companies so trash, you won't even last. You'll just quit immediately. But then I went to Prime, and I think that's why I finished off. Word. You know what I mean? My last trucking job was with Prime. When I just finally say, you know what, I'm about to just do this online shit. I'm done. I literally just called my boy. I packed my shit up. I say, yo, I'm leaving the keys in this bitch. I called him. I said, I'm done. Done. You know what I mean? I had to do something, but it wasn't that. I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna just take a chance on myself. I'm gonna take a risk and see what happens. And I think that's what 90% of it is. When you go to another country, you're taking a huge risk. You know? Like, you're leaving everything you know to go somewhere else, hoping that it works out. You feel me? Yo, I don't even have Cash App no more, dog. I don't even have a bank in America no more. So don't send me nothing on Cash App. It ain't gonna make it. I got PayPal or something. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got a PayPal. I forget what it is. I think it's Ghost Van Vader. Let me see. Hold on. My bad. I can't remember that shit. I'll figure it out later. It ain't a big deal. But anyway. But yeah, all of y'all, it's a lot of pros and cons of trucking. You just got to be disciplined, dog. It's like, it's a job that it is what you make it. You know, if your goal is to have your own truck and do your own thing, then stick to that goal, because it's easier. Yeah, it's Ghost Guard is the PayPal. Yeah, it's the same as the Cash App, but it's just PayPal. I only got banks in Brazil now. I don't even have banks in America no more. Chase like closed my account for some weird reason. I don't know why. It just one day I tried to open it up and it was gone. I was like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, they just deaded me. So I don't know. I just wasn't there so long. Whatever. It is what it is. But like, if you're gonna do that, like I said, if you're gonna go to a trucking company, just know what your goal is, man. It's like the streets. You like, get in and get out. And if you want to get your own business, then you focus on that. You know what I mean? Get your credit right. Get you a truck. By that time, you should know the game. Was getting my IT service difficult? At the time, it was kind of hard, but I was so like into that world that I was like, I learned about it really quick because I wanted to do it. But it's still like going back to school. It's definitely school. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't know it, it's tough. Thoughts on feminism increasing in Brazil? I mean, I didn't expect it to be like a utopia, you know what I mean? So, you know, people get caught up in that, like, you know, they think that Brazil is like this utopia. It's just another place. It got good things, it got bad things. It got women that I guess are feminists and women that aren't, you know, but any place that's like, you know, sexually open, I guess, in a sense, is like feminist. You know what I mean? Like, my boy went to Russia, and he was like, it was like totally different. Like the further away from the West you are, the less of that stuff exists. So the further east you go, the better. You understand what I'm saying? Use that bracket to like gauge where you would go. Like, if you don't want that, the further east you go, for the most part, the less of that stuff you're going to deal with. You know what I mean? You say you got your Portuguese on lock. You know, my Portuguese is not great, but it's decent. I can go to the bank and take care of things and do stuff. So I guess I can speak it. But I always like downplay it because I know I'm not fluent. But I know I can do things. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I go to the bank, like I needed to get another credit card. And I wanted to apply for a, upgraded credit card. I was able to go to the bank and do that without using a translator. So I guess I'm decent. You know what I mean? As much as I'm going to be, I don't know. People say it's good. I say it sucks. You know. Jedi Run said, all praise to the Most High and thank you for the words of wisdom, TMT. They have helped me through a lot of difficult past year. I'm glad my words was able to help, man. I just try to be what I wish somebody was for me, because I didn't have that. I had to learn everything the hard way. And I think it's very vital for men to have somebody with somewhat of a playbook, you know what I mean, that they could go by, like where things look familiar. When things happen, you like, oh, I remember TMT talked about this. Oh, okay. And it's a lot deeper than worrying about what women are doing and women aren't doing. You understand? It's rare that I make videos. You ask anybody on my Patreon, it's rare that I just make videos blabbering about females. If it is, it's like a very specific thing that I might have discovered that I just want to talk about. But it's never just like the basics. Like, niggas be on, like the Fresh and Fits and all them dudes and all them podcasts. That's another thing I hate, yo. All of these damn relationship podcasts, yo. Niggas will literally have a million topics of discussion in the podcast world, and all y'all niggas want to talk about is who bringing what to the table. Oh my God, I hate them. I hate them. I can't stand them. I hate when niggas talk in like old red pill jargon, like shit tests and resources and weird talk. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff is just like, niggas, me and Black Ram and other cats, we've been kicking that shit since fucking, man, I don't even need to listen to Red. I don't even listen to, I got love for dudes. I don't watch their content though. For what? You know what I mean? If they made a channel after I did, they probably got a lot of what they learned from me and other brothers from my class, so to speak. You know what I mean? All of it. If they made a channel now, I don't care how many subs they got, what the podcast is about. Trust me, if they talking about that, they got something from me. They got something from Black Ram. They got something from the other brothers from that time period. So what I need to listen to that for? You know what I mean? What I need to listen to these dudes talking about dating and what, you know what I mean? What I need to hear about your game for? I am the game, bro. I am the game. You understand? I don't need no, you know what I mean? You said, would you pop into Tokyo or Seoul, Korea? I could see you living in Japan. I definitely want to go there, dog. Word up. I definitely want to go there. The whole space. That's why I don't really be wanting to, it ain't got the same. That's why I drop my little nuggets and I disappear, bro. I'm gonna do more lives again. But it's like once niggas make something corny, I don't want to do it no more. Like niggas made the shit corny. So it's like I don't want to be in the space with the corny dudes. You know what I mean? Niggas want to be passport dudes, but they corny. I don't want to be associated with corny niggas with a camera phone. I'm good. That's why I just be like, I'm chill. Like, if you want to fuck with me, come find me where I can do my thing without being connected to the bullshit. It's too much now. You see what I'm saying? It's too many creators, too many podcasts, too much arguing back and forth with shorties, too much shorties talking reckless, dudes talk. It's just too much. Just, the stupid ass video you see on the YouTube shorts where it's a nigga like this. How you do it? The nigga's like looking this way and he's like, yeah, man, what you got to do to survive in the world nowadays. He's like looking off to the left, but he's really nobody there. But he's filming it like he's in a podcast. You know what I'm saying? Like corny shit like that. Like the camera's like facing this way and he's like looking off to the distance, but it's like the camera's right here. He's like, yeah, about women, you got to make sure that you the table and that you, he's like, corny shit. Niggas made the shit corny, dog. The black sector YouTube, corny. You know what I mean? Corny, son. That's why I just be like, yo, I don't want people to look at me and be like, oh yeah, TNT on that shit. Like, I'm far beyond that, bro. You know what I mean? I'm far beyond that. I done taught niggas. I done broke niggas out the matrix. Like, I probably don't even know how many dudes I done woke up. I couldn't even count how many dudes that when I was doing this stuff, people thought I was crazy. My friends, niggas thought I was bugging. But now they caught up and they like, yo, shit that I saw 7, 8 years ago. Like, yo, I seen it coming. So it's like, yeah, they sitting there arguing like I don't need yo, AMSM. What's up, brother? Like I probably couldn't count how many dudes who my videos help cross over that horizon. You know what I mean? I don't even know. I couldn't count. But, you know, I'm grateful that I have a voice that was able to do something to help people. I like being of service. That's why I always say being of service is my pleasure. I like to be of service to people. It's always, and when I worked, most of my jobs was like service type things, like helping people hands on. So that was always something I was about. So I always felt the need to be able to be of service to at least my brothers out here, because what I went through, you don't got to go through it. And if you got the game and you understand how things work, then you don't have to go through what I went through. You can make it out here. Yo, shit is super sus. Yo, I'm sure a lot of y'all can remember where you was, and then you heard a couple of videos from me and Black Ram, and you started changing. And where you at now, you grateful for that, because you like, damn, I don't know what would happen. But now, I don't think the space is really waking dudes up like it used to. Like that cold throwing water in your face and waking you up from the dream. Like, it was really the language back then. Like, niggas was under a spell. And we had to break the spell. It was deep like that. Now, I don't think it's really breaking the spell. Dudes are still caught in it. It's just different terminology, and it's just hands-on, because now dudes is word up. These dudes now is just sitting in a podcast and talking back and forth with shorties. But they not out the spell though. They still under the control. They not awakened. You understand? Being awakened for real, it's like heartbreaking. It's like a burden, because a lot of dudes, you know how you could tell dudes like what it is and they don't want to hear it, they don't want to listen to it, or they think you're making it up when you really tell like the real dark real truth about how the men and women thing really works. They don't want to accept it. But when you do accept it, you know, yeah, Black Men Nasty, TNT Men of a Lesser God, like those videos, I'm sure it changed a lot of dudes' lives. Oh yeah, you know what? I be trying to find his videos. I miss watching his videos. Chronicles of Judah. It's hard to find his stuff though now. He got real low. I know he's from like New York too, I think. He sound like he's from New York. But you once you accept it, it's different. Like I don't really have the IG monetize me, YouTubers slow grow, TikTok be hating. I post the comments and I go about my day. The comment section is hilarious. That's a fact. You know what I mean? I'm glad I was able to help brothers. You know what I mean? Because, yo, once bitch, twice shy, pain in peace. Yo, them videos was I had to get my laptop fixed, so I lost a bunch of stuff, but I got it on like Google Drives and off, so I gotta like recollect all my stuff. But yeah, it's like you gotta accept it. These dudes don't want to accept the hard truth, because if they accepted the hard truth, they wouldn't be on them podcasts going back and forth with them chicks. They wouldn't. You know what I mean? Everything about you when it comes to the time you deal with women changes. You know what I mean? It'll change you where you don't waste no time. You won't talk and go back and forth arguing with them, because it doesn't matter. Yo, I'm glad I was able to help Jay for Films. Sorry if And he from the Bronx. Okay. So you wouldn't go back and forth with females in conversation. Oh yeah, holla, Jap, Ohim. Brother, may the Most High God bless you, Black Ram and Ringo. You guys are the big three. Shout out to BOA, Minister Jap, Ohim, True Manhood. Thanks, Ghost, my brother. Glad I could help, brother. Thank you for the super chat. And from now on, again, I don't know how to, again, I don't have a bank in America, so a lot of these donations, I don't really know how to get them. You know what I'm saying? So the best thing to do is just PayPal, fam. Like, it's the easiest way to do it for me. You know what I mean? So, like, the PayPal, just Ghost Guard and just do that, and it's a little easier for me to access it from out here. You know what I mean? But you wouldn't want to argue. I don't argue or debate with women about anything that they may feel, or something about how they may say their opinion on men's opinion of them. It doesn't matter what my opinion is, because at the end of the day, if you're a man, you're only dealing with one girl. You need to focus on the one that's in front of you. Who cares what the other billion women on earth are doing if she's not in front of you? Now, it's no point in arguing about the group opinion. I don't care, right? I'm at a point where, regardless of how deep it go, I'm always going to be me. You know what I mean? No matter how I might feel like I feel about a woman, it ain't going to change the fact that I'm who I am. And I'll never submit fully to the fantasy. I can't. It's impossible. I cannot submit to the male-female fantasy no more. It doesn't exist to me. I can try. I can't turn it off. That's my burden. You know what I mean? I can't. Regardless of what I deal with, or what women say, or what they do, I'm always like reading between the lines and dissecting it for what it really means. And it's a burden, dog. It's nothing that you want to, I didn't ask for that. It's not something that you deal with, like where you can't enjoy things with women. You know what I mean? You try to, but your mind is just always going to be breaking it down. Because it's rare that I hear something I haven't heard from them. It's rare. I can't remember the last time it's happened, like where I heard something that I haven't heard, or to some degree I already know what it's really saying. You know what I mean? It's like it let you down. Like, you be like, damn, man. But you play along because you want to, or you feel like you should, or you can, and you try to hang in there for whatever reason. But it's just the poison of it. It's just like, but in exchange, you have your salvation. You're free. You're completely free. You know what I mean? The only thing is that some men, the matrix is like comfort food. It's comfortable. You know what I mean? It's familiar. That life is familiar. But what parts of it are familiar that you chasing? You know what I mean? There's a lot of familiar parts about being in the system, in the way of that thought process, but I can't remember nothing good about it. Being under constant manipulation. Once you see the 1's and 0's, there's no going back. You know what I mean? Word. Dudes with feminine talking points. Yo, once you see the 1's and 0's, that's it, man. You're done. There's no going back for you. You could try to hide it and pretend like it ain't what it is to maybe enjoy a little fantastical situation with a lady, but it's just like the 1's and 0's is always going to be there, bro. You know what I mean? But you let that lead you where it's going to lead you. That's the beauty of it. You let it lead you where it's going to lead you in life. It's always going to be a better place than where you were. It's just not going to be like the how can I say it? It's not going to be the the quintessential life. You know, the life that you grew up being taught about, like, you know, that American dream type situation. Like, that's not going to be the end result for you. You're not going to get that. You're going to get something totally different that you might not be prepared for or ready for. But once you see it, you're done. And you're going to want it. Once you get it, yeah, what Stardust said once you truly wake up, you can't go back. Yeah. Was it. You know what I mean? And no matter what the world puts before you, it's almost like it's like different kind of matrices, right? It's like even Satan has a matrix. You know what I mean? Like a demonic matrix. That's what the world is under now. You know what I mean? Like when you start understanding the scripture and how things work, you start realizing how deep the demonic satanic matrix is. Like everything of the world is in that matrix. But a lot of us were raised in it, so we don't even know we're in it. You don't even know some of the things you used to do, especially with women and sexuality and how you used to move was like all demonic matrix teaching. Like you literally was inside of it. Oh, Spetsnaz passed away. He's one of my favorite dudes too. You understand? It's like a matrix within another one. That's how deep it goes. Yeah, he was the dopest. He had some videos that made me tear up, man. That's before I even thought about making content. But it's like, as men right now, your main focus is being awakened to the truth of the world, being awakened to the Most High, Yeshua, understanding that relationship and how vital it is in this time right now. You know what I mean? People can say they don't believe in God all they want, but the people that believe in the devil and Satan, they definitely believe in that shit with all passion. So what they believing in, and you, because they out there celebrating it in public. They get on stage at their concerts. They got demons and ghouls and goblins dancing around. They believe in something. So, and I see it, and I know it ain't a game. This stuff ain't a joke, man. That's why always in my videos I tell brothers, just try to have a repentant heart for the at least when you slip up or whatever you can do, you at least have the instinct of repentance, because a lot of times it's like a spirit that'll keep you from doing it, where you just go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, and then you like you're lost. You know what I mean? You always want to have some type of conviction on your heart, man, when you do something against the grain. You know what I mean? You at least want to have a reaction spiritually, like, damn, why I do that shit? Why I fuck with that chick, man? Damn, why I do that shit, man? Damn, yo. You that's a good thing. You supposed to have conviction, like a feeling. That means you still jacked in. You know? Your spirit is still jacked in. And you gotta refocus and recalibrate yourself and get yourself back in the mode where you focus again. You know what I mean? We are born sinners. You know what I mean? So when people say that term, born sinner, you know, but you're literally designed. You have a design flaw. You know what I'm saying? You were born with a design flaw, so you can't help it for the most part. Even there's dudes that have been preaching for their whole life, and they still have these times where they gotta repent and get back on their square. This is a lifelong battle. It's not just you gonna do it one day, say a prayer, get on your knees, go to church a couple times, and you're just gonna be clean forever. The only person that was humanly capable to live sin free was Yeshua, the Son of Man. That was the only man that had the ability to live a sin-free life. So you can try. That's the goal. But you're going to fall short. You're designed to fall short. We're broken. You understand? So long as you accept that about you as a weakness, and you understand that there's levels, there's a fight, this battle that we're in, this spiritual war that we're in, it's going to go on for a while, man. It's not going to stop. So the more you see, the more you notice, the more discernment that you have, you're blessed, because this world is getting more demonic by the day, fam. You know what I mean? It's like, ain't going to be nowhere to go in a minute. You either believe in one side, it's going to be right in your face. You're going to need to believe in one side or the other, fam. It ain't going to be nothing left. It ain't going to be no question about it. It ain't going to be no, it's not going to be anything to question. Where you're going to question, like, should I do I need to? No. It's going to be wickedness right in your face in 3D. And it's going to be like, I got to go over here because this is getting insane. And you're going to run. You're going to flee from it. You understand? You're going to flee from it. Who is it? Who is it? Paul or Peter? He said, I'm the chief of sinners. I'm the chief of all sinners. These are men that wrote books in the Bible. Some of them killed people. You understand? Moses killed a dude. Killed an Egyptian. These dudes got bodies on them. Like, you feel me? And the Most High still work with them. Still work with them. Falling short. You know what I mean? It's deep, man. It's deep. See how the enemy works. He wants to distract you and make you feel like when you do sin that you are discarded from God's grace. Like you're done. You're finished. You know what I mean? That's the trick. To make you feel like, oh, damn, get down on yourself and just give up. That's what he wants you to do. Just give up. Yeah, they got men saying in women, and it's like, bruh, it's going to be a point where the only answers you're going to find is in the Bible and the Word. Everything else is going to be straight confusion, because the Most High is not the author of confusion. That's the only thing that makes sense. Everything else is just doesn't make sense. It's straight backwards, inverted. Bad is good, good is bad, down is up is down. It's like, when did all this start happening? It was like, I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, things just started getting weird. Like, it wasn't like that before. It was like rapid, and it's like rapid. Ever since them dudes got legalized marriage, it was like the floodgates was just boom. Word up. The floodgates just went crazy. The world went crazy, went mad. And it's just going mad every day. Like, scary, fam. You know? Like, I feel for people. I feel for the brothers who have children. You know? I feel for the brothers who have children. And they got to fight against this whole system for the sake of their kids, man. Yeah, after 9/11, it just seemed like things went weird, yo. I think it was before Trump, but it was definitely like politics got weird. It wasn't like that before. Politics got weird. Came too personal. Never used to be like that. You know what I mean? People never gave a shit about who you voted for. Nobody asked you. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Everything just went left. And it's just going faster and faster and faster. That's why it's to the point where I'll be like, what's next? Like, what are they going to do next? Like, what could they possibly pull out the hat now? You know what I mean? Well, you don't even want to be associated or affiliated with most people, dog. A lot of y'all dudes gonna have to get used to the fact that you're gonna have to walk this journey alone, man. Like, we sit there and pray that the Most High send you somebody, but it might not work. You know what I mean? Even then, it's still, things don't work. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. You get far, you get to a certain level, and then people go their distant, go their own separate ways. It's not no guarantees in this. So the best you could do is be thankful that you can see, you got eyes to see and ears to hear. And for the most part, just get used to the idea that, your best protection is separation. Be apart, be set apart. These are the words. Be set apart. You shouldn't feel bad like when you feel separated. That's a blessing. To not be in the crowd, you moving solo, but you got everything you need and more. You never have to worry about food and everything seems to work out. It's because you're doing it by yourself. Most High is walking with you. You don't need a crew. You don't need a wife. You don't need a bunch of niggas and people. You just doing your thing, and everything just seems to work smoothly when you stay out of the way, dog. All praise the Most High for sure. Stay out the way, man. When you learn to separate yourself, you give space for the things that you need to find you. You know what I mean? Like, put it like this. Like, say, just for a wild example, you Most High got a wifey for you, right? But you hanging around a bunch of derelict dudes, and you run around doing derelict behaviors. You're not gonna be able to accept that gift. You know what I mean? Your mind ain't gonna be open to it. You're gonna have issues. Everything. Opportunities. Sometimes you gotta literally be by yourself to realize and be thankful for things, yo. Sometimes you gotta be alone to be thankful. To sit back, do a 360 where you at, what you got going on. Be like, damn, yo, like, no hubris. No fake arrogance, just like a humility about the fact that you was able to get from where you were to where you are. The comforts, you got to think, the blessings of peace, the blessing of being able to lay down and take a nap when you feel tired, to sleep in a bed and comfortably wake up and start a new day, to make yourself breakfast, to be able to, all of these little blessings from God, like little things you don't think about. You understand? The absence of peace is like torture to mostly all of us right now. Like, most of you men have a pretty peaceful existence. Imagine just the absence of peace and how much of a detriment and literal torture that would be for you. Imagine just being in straight chaos. You know what I mean? Your life in shambles, shorty wilding, your kids wilding, your money fucked, everybody. Like, you can't even just sit and just be still. Be still. Sit in silence. How many of y'all could do that? If you wanted to, after this video and after I get offline, you can literally just turn the TV off and just sit in silence, reflect on what I was talking about or what you're thinking. Just have that meditation to yourself, 20 minutes, nobody calling you, nothing, nobody needing you. All I care about is my relationship with God, the Most High, and peace, bro. I don't worry about money, because even the Most High said, the animals, do they worry about food? Do they worry about clothes? Do they worry about this stuff? No, I provide everything. So what are you worrying about it for? I don't miss a meal. I fast, but it's not because I can't eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Think about the blessings like you get and especially black men, as much as we go through, as much as we don't have, we grow up without, to get to a point where you have peace. Like, my nigga, you could have been born in like the Gaza Strip right now. You see what I'm saying? Think about the madness that they're feeling over there, those people dealing with that shit. You could sit at the crib, play fucking Call of Duty, relax, read a book, read the Bible, listen to me, go to the gym. Word. All men's problems in the world stem from man's inability to sit quietly alone in a room. Yeah, man. Peace is everything to me, dog. Peace, health, God. God, health, peace. Peace and health is like the same. That's all I care about. I don't worry about money. I live within my means. I'm not materialistic. You know what I'm saying? I used to care about sneakers and all that bullshit. I just need my clothes to be clean, ironed. I don't wear brand name stuff everywhere I go. You know what I mean? I shop in Brazil. I just buy a t-shirt in a nice color, jeans. Like, I don't even worry about that shit no more. I couldn't imagine being back in a society where like people care about like brand names and clothes and Balenciaga and shopping and all that madness that goes with like wanting to impress people. Like, that shit literally changed who I am. That used to be a big part of who I was. Clothes and trying to be fresh all the time and shit. I don't even try to be fresh. I just know how to carry my clothes and wear what works for me. That's it. I make sure I'm clean. I got a decent watch, my glasses, my shirt is clean, nice hat, clean jeans, my sneakers, I clean them. I don't even buy sneakers no more. I still got the same shoes I got when I came here. I just clean them. You know what I mean? I don't even be caring about shit like that. That's freedom. That's the freedom I was talking about when you leave America. It's like to get away from your influences, yo. Niggas don't talk about that. These niggas talking about, what's this nigga, the Austin Holland dude. These niggas talking about the bitches they talking to and all this goofy shit. My nigga, niggas ain't never talk about peace. Going to another country and realizing like you away from everything that's ever influenced you. You can literally be yourself finally. You can be the man you always wanted to be. With no influence from nobody. No friends, family, nobody. You literally you. You're you, like the most raw, purest form of yourself as a grown man. Because I and this is me speaking for myself, I literally don't have any influences, yo. I'm just who I am. I'm just me. In a good way, bad way, whatever that is. These niggas go to another country and all they talking about is bitches. And dating, and then niggas will judge the country based on they can't get a girl to lick their balls. Like, what the fuck? Like, you literally going to just meet girls. My nigga, have you become a better person, dog? Because a lot of us come from fucked up shit, right? I'm pretty sure Austin Holloman come from some fucked up shit. I seen the clips with his mom's blacking out on him and shit. I know he's come from some wild shit. That he shouldn't have went through. But damn. Nigga, you supposed to be a better dude, man. You supposed to be able to go to another country and just disappear, my nigga. Disappear and just be untouched by anything negative, anybody that hurt you, and just literally heal, nigga. You know what I mean? Remember the video that went viral with niggas like, I just seen a motherfucking rainbow, nigga. Y'all niggas go look at a rainbow or something, man. Go look at a sunset or something. Go sit on the beach and ponder reality in life. Come on, man. What's the nigga zoom to Thailand in there fighting with niggas in Thailand and shit? Like, what the fuck? The land of smiles? Y'all niggas is getting in brawls and shit? My nigga. When I was in Thailand, my nigga, the last thing I was thinking about was being violent. I was so at peace there, it wasn't even funny, dog. You know what I mean? I went on a boat ride towards the end that went around, my nigga. And me and my boy we was sitting on the front of this boat in the middle of the ocean in Thailand. I don't even know what fucking ocean it was. It's Pacific Ocean or whatever the fuck. And my nigga, I'm looking at the sun go down on this boat. My nigga, I like got choked up. Like literally just out of nowhere, just like, oh shit. Like this is the most beautiful shit I've ever seen in my life, nigga. Like, niggas about to cry, son. You know what I mean? Because nigga went through all that pain and all that struggle for this to get to this one moment. I'm sitting on this boat staring at a sunset in Thailand. And like my whole emotion of like everything I went through was just like, how did I get here, dog? Word up. That shit is nuts, man. Thailand was beautiful, son. It was beautiful. It got old, but it was that moment right there. That was like my favorite moment there. Like I couldn't believe it. Like, damn, shit is working. You know what I mean? Things are going your way. Like, the fuck? Like, these niggas, I don't understand these dudes, bro. Like, I don't understand, like, y'all guys gotta, niggas gotta go to these countries and overcome, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, niggas done come from the hood. Niggas done duck bullets and been in jail, getting shot at and burying your friends and abuse from mothers and aunts and uncles and girlfriends and wives and shit. And you gonna go to another country and got issues? Like, nigga, you supposed to be out there finding go find a fucking forest with a waterfall under that shit and sit there for a day, nigga. A week until you good. You know what I'm saying? Niggas supposed to be sitting on a cliff like a monk somewhere, yo. Meditating on a fucking rainbow come out. Word up. Like, these niggas is bugging, son. You supposed to be able to sit and be cool, man. Like, you know what I mean? I could come home. I could be at the gym, do all my fucking, running my little errands. I get back to the crib, man. I just be thankful. Like, yo, thank you, Lord. I'm back in my peaceful place. Nobody here. Nobody's coming here. I can do whatever I want. You know what I mean? I could just sit and relax. I could grill me a steak. I can cook. I can, work on some videos. I could just be me. These niggas is not talking about nothing deep like that. And I probably been out the country longer than most of them. Non-stop. Like straight through. You know what I mean? You got to be strong to be out the country and be by yourself with all your friends, with none of your niggas. A couple of my niggas came to visit and shit like that. But you really supremely by yourself. How long can you maintain that by yourself? Be alone. Might have a little girlfriend here, girlfriend there. You know what I mean? But you really by yourself when it all comes down to it. You know what I mean? You get it's like a level of like awareness you gotta have, like, because you don't have the support system. You can't really make no stupid mistakes out here. You can't be out there acting rah talking crazy to people in the street and shit. You can't even. I would be uncomfortable getting into an argument with a shorty that I was dating because I just felt like I didn't have nothing to back me up if something goes left. I would just be at her mercy. So I'd be like, nah, you got it. You straight. You good. You know what I mean? You ain't even got that protection in America. So imagine in another country, yo. You see, I've been by myself since I was 20. I'll be 35. My nigga, I left home at 17 years old. I'm 43. I never lived under my mother's roof since again. You understand? 17. You gotta understand, I got a different mentality when it comes to certain stuff. I'm stuck in my ways, nigga. Yeah, Sean Robert. Once I hit 40, nothing bothers me. No, I don't care what people think of me. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? If you don't fuck with me, fuck it. I done buried my niggas I loved, my homies, when I was young. Looking at their faces in the coffin, nigga. You think I'm gonna be crying over a little chick don't wanna fuck me no more? You crazy? I done been through all type of wild shit. Cause a lot of people, you realize as you get older, a lot of people just playing like a small part, man. You be thinking it's something more, but a lot of your homeboys and niggas, this niggas I thought was my dogs. I don't even know where them niggas at no more. I don't even know where they at, where they live, what the you know what I mean? I don't know what these niggas is doing. I don't know, have no idea. But these were my road dogs at one point. It's crazy when you realize how life works like that. Like you really can't guarantee who's the people that's going to be around. And I'm blessed to have a handful of niggas I've known since I was a kid. That's a blessing. One of my best friends since a child, we literally still talk every day. Whether it's a text, whether we talking about some BS we see. Like I'm blessed to have like maybe one or two of my niggas left. That my other dudes is still there. They just living a different life. They got kids, they got wives, they low. You know what I'm saying? They in that world, but I got a couple that I could still keep tight with. You know what I mean? And I think that's really all you need. 1 or 2, 3 dudes, you good, yo. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. People like leaves. Some people like trees. Some are roots and hold you down. Some are branches but can be broken, and some are like come and go like leaves in the fall. Once you realize that, bro, and you at peace with the idea that the niggas you got is day ones that are still around, and you not really looking to like try to replace them or build. That's what I was doing when I first came to Brazil. I was trying to be friends with everybody. I was trying to be cool with a bunch of dudes. I was trying to be personal and tight with niggas I barely knew, just because we from America. And there's a lot of drama, a lot of shit going on, a lot of, you know what I'm saying? A lot of shit was like, yo, I was too busy trying to be Mr. Friendly. And it wasn't even working for me, like, you know what I mean? So I was like, yo, when niggas gotta I'm down to my last person and she got to go. Right. You know, it's just like when you go to these places, you got to know that you meet people. Yeah, but you got to know like, yo, I know who my dogs are that know me. These people don't know you when I'm in Brazil. I know these people when I go to these little language meetups and these little group meetups. I know these niggas don't know me. They just see me come from America. I might look cool. I talk cool. I got tattoos. Oh, shit. She don't know me, nigga. I'm wearing a real pleasant costume so that y'all can feel comfortable around me. You see what I'm saying? How can we get in touch? Just got my CDL and I'm looking to leave the U.S. You can send me an email, bro. You know what I mean? I realize when people don't know me, like when I'm in America and I'm in Brazil, the energy here is like, where I live, it ain't a lot of people that look like me, so I gotta be like, you know what I mean? If it makes sense, like when I go to these spots, I know these people ain't from where I'm from. Even if they from other parts of the world, they not from where I'm from. So I gotta put on a certain disposition so these people feel comfortable around me, because my true nature is a lot more hard, a lot more colder. So that I can be somewhat personable with these people, I gotta tone myself down. You know what I mean? I gotta be more. You gotta be malleable like that. If you're gonna be in another country, you gotta learn how to be moldable and malleable and be able to walk in any circle and be around different groups of people and still be still be likable. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is real shit. Like, these people talk about, Jay-Z saying, learn how to move in a room full of vultures. Sometimes you got to be a lion and learn how to move in a room full of lambs and not make them panic or uneasy. You see what I'm saying? Or more like a wolf and you're around, I wouldn't say sheep, but predator, something wolves eat. But you know that you're a wolf. You're a different breed. And you know that these people from these different countries and places aren't like that. You could tell by the look in their eyes, how they move, how they talk, that they're not from. And you can see when they look at you that they flags start to, they get a little precautious. They don't know how to say what up to me. You know what I mean? They have a weird energy when they try to say peace to me because it's like, what they don't know what to do. They only see motherfuckers like me on TV and shit. So when they see me in person, it's like, you cool? I'm like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, okay. Oh, hey, how you doing? Like, now they chill. Like, you got to know how to be like that. If you're going to be traveling, you got to know how to move in, places and people from different countries that never been to New York or California, not even been to America. They look at you, you are everything that they've seen on TV and online in the flesh. They don't know who you are. You know what I mean? They have no idea what you stand on. Senator Armstrong, Fat Nutter, bro, you make great content. Thank you, brother. We all goes to men of yesterday. That's right. So that's how people look at you. You got to know what you giving off, even if you're not giving it off on purpose. Yeah, black men are getting bad raps in other countries. I don't hang with these niggas. You understand? I got a couple of dudes from the States I hang with that have been verified and vetted. You see what I'm saying? I don't just hang on niggas because they from America. We buddies now. No. Because I probably wouldn't fuck with you back in America. And you wouldn't be able to hang around the niggas I hung around. So I'm not going to act like we cool because we grew up on the same continent. Hell no. I made that mistake already. Like, this is I'm giving you real talk right now. This is the lesson of a nigga who been gone for a while, that went through ups and downs with niggas, lost niggas, friends, God. You know what I mean? I'm talking about from my first year and a half here, out of all of them niggas that I knew from then, I probably cool with like one of them. Still. I don't even, you see what I'm saying? I don't even got these niggas' number. So interestingly enough, it's just like, it just furthers the lesson that people in your life for reasons or a time, and they come and they go. They there and they go, and you meet more people and they're there for a reason, for a little bit of time. To, some people have like a sentimental value to you because of, you're in that country and y'all get along for a little bit of time. They help you feel comfortable. A lot of these people helped me feel more at peace. And being in Brazil, I had somewhat of a circle of associates. They were there for that reason, to make me feel comfortable for that time period. And then they go their way, I go mine. Now I'm more established. I don't really need nobody holding my hand in Brazil. You see what I'm saying? These are all the things that I don't need somebody like holding my hand or showing me how to do this or do that. I'm the one telling other people how to do it now. So you gotta gracefully transition in another country. From the person you used to be to the person you're becoming. You got to do it gracefully. Right? Because you still need your old instincts from America, but you got to learn to develop new ones. And your people skills got to be A1. You know what I mean? Your people skills got to be A1. Everybody's not going to like you. Yeah. You're going to date girls and break up and they going to think you're an asshole, or they feel like whatever. Yeah, that's going to happen too. People not going to fuck with you, but you got to literally gracefully transition to being somebody totally different. It's not hard to relocate here. You can get student visas all type of ways. Most of the money, best ways to do it is online, brother. That's it. You know what I mean? So you gotta gracefully become somebody brand new in another country. And that's your abroad version, not mean like out the country version of you. You know what I mean? Like, cause that version of you can go to anywhere in the world, but you gotta develop that version of you of being out the country. You got to develop that. So when you go to another place, you're not going to come off like a dickhead American or a hood ass nigga in another country or a ghetto ass motherfucker in another country being weird and shit, disrespectful. You got to develop gracefully into your out the country version of yourself. So that whenever you go to a country, you know how to move, you know how to talk to people, you know how to ask for things, you know how to get things done, you know how to be likable and approachable. You know, women are just a small microcosm, bro. Yeah, humility. You got to learn humility, dog. It's a different kind of humility because it might be people that don't got as much as you, and you got to be humble. You understand? When I be around it now, I be like, it makes you be more of service. Like when I see people don't got, you know, I be trying to like buy them food and here, you know, like it makes you more like actively be of service because you don't got your nose up in the air and looking down on somebody. That's what these niggas do. You don't hear about these niggas doing nothing for nobody. They just out there trying to chase their dick. You see what I'm saying? They not even humble. You hear these niggas talking humble? Humility? No. Niggas ain't learned shit. Niggas been out the country for years and ain't learned shit. They the same motherfucker they was when they left. Probably worse. You know what I mean? They worse. So this, I'm giving y'all all this game so that y'all can understand. When y'all do decide to make that move, it's going to take years for you to be able to move comfortably in another country. Years. I don't give a fuck where you at. To where you're low, you doing it where like I live a regular life here. I don't live like somebody who's on a long vacation. I live a regular life. I pay bills. I go to the gym. I check my credit score. You know what I mean? I know people around the neighborhood. Hey, you know, I'm at that point. People see me around the neighborhood and wave at me. I got people I see all the time. You know what I mean? People at restaurants see me and wave. Hey, man. You know, like that. Go to the grocery store, the girl at the counter. Hey. Oi. Hey, what's up? That takes years, man. To be like known in your neighborhood and people like you and give you the nod and shit when they see you. That shit. You know what I'm talking about? When you go around your neighborhood and you see people and they be like, hey, man. That shit takes years, dog. If that ain't the realest shit I'm going to say, it takes years. You got to be in a place for a while and your personality got to affect people that might not know your language. But they know you a good dude. They know you solid. You see what I'm saying? Because you come spreading love. You see what I'm saying? In my building, I got one dude down there that speaks English. But the rest of them speak Portuguese. I speak Portuguese, not as good as them. But they know I'm a good character. They know I'm a good dude. They see me and they's like, hey, what's up, man? You know what I mean? Quick little small talk. You good? You straight, man? You straight? I say it with a smile on my face. I go outside, people see me and they smile. Hey, what's up, man? Where you going? You going to the... Oh, okay. That's what you want to be. That's what you want to be. You want to be at peace. You want to have people around you that even though they don't tell you, they looking out for you. They making sure you good. Because you come and you spread love, you show people love, and that's how people see you when you out. Oh yeah, he's cool. That's the American guy. I like him. He's cool. That's what you want to do. What J-Ful said, it's an older white dude who walks the dog every day, and no matter what, he sees me, it's always love, and he speaks. Food spots I frequent too. It's an amazing feeling from the hood I come from. You understand? So when you listen to all these other travel dudes, and that's real shit, J-Ful. When you listen to all these travel dudes, you got to listen to what they saying, what they talking about. And you'll know at what level they developed when they traveled. You know what I'm saying? You know where they at with their development. They haven't developed because their mind is only keying in on bitches. Women are good. I don't dislike women, but women are a real distraction to a man's personal development. You understand? Not a wife, but just random women are a literal distraction to the personal spiritual growth that a man needs to reach that like nirvana state. You know what I mean? Chasing women, you're not in another country where these dudes is talking about it. They've been online for years and they still talk and act exactly the same. They got the same gripes, the same issues with a country, the same conversation about a country. The shit is embarrassing, man. You know what I mean? Shit is embarrassing, dog. Because motherfuckers look at niggas like that and they think we all like that. They think we all move like that when we out the country. You see what I'm saying? You know how much I gotta fight to override the opinions these niggas create about black men when I meet people? Because these niggas is popular and people see them and they think, oh, that's what y'all niggas is on? I gotta literally like rewrite my own script because of these niggas. Because they just acting, they just out here doing anything. You think I want to do that? I got to leave America and come to another country and fight stereotypes I didn't even create? Like, because y'all niggas created all these stereotypes in the last, 5 years? 5 years is some shit? All this passport bro shit? 5 years. I got a whole new set of stereotypes I got to overcome now because of some niggas on the internet. Shit, some bullshit, dog. They not stopping nothing I'm doing, though. But you see my point? A lot of this stuff when it comes to y'all, a lot of y'all goals is to get out the country and travel. And I'm telling you, it's deep, man. You got to really understand who you are as a man. You know what I mean? When you dealing with people of both sexes, both genders, you got to know how to operate it and be within your frame, right? Still be you, but adapt to like how people see you and not be a dick about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get a lot of stereotypical shit said to me sometimes. I'll be like, what the fuck? Like, niggas think you like, they see me and think I'm some like just hood nigga. I mean, I am, but I try to speak and talk a certain way. I don't walk around like, yo, son, what's up, God? Yo, what's up, my nigga? Word to mine, son. Yeah. I don't talk like that here. You know what I mean? I speak regular English. I don't even talk crazy. Like, I just talk like a normal human being. Yeah, man. I mean, it sucks, but it is what it is, right? It's like, these niggas not affecting me. They'll never see me. That's one thing I pride myself on. Like, if I don't want to be seen or found, I won't be. You will never run into me. You know what I mean? You will never cross paths with me. And that's just how I operate. Niggas don't call me ghost for nothing. Like, I can be a ghost. For real. I don't need this social media shit. So if I want to disappear, I can disappear. You feel me? Once my Instagram deletes permanently, like, what niggas gonna do? You ain't gonna find me nowhere. What you gonna do? I don't move in certain circles. I don't try to be Mr. Captain Popular and run with the in crowds and shit. Like I said, I just want to be peacefully out the way. That's my new motto, man. Peacefully out the way. Y'all niggas got it. I done ran them streets already. Did it. Got the t-shirt. Y'all niggas got it. I'm just trying to be peace and live a quiet existence, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, the ghost of good men, man. I'm just trying to be literally invisible. You know what I mean? I don't want to be on the scene. Like, it's hard, man. Like, I went to go handle some business. I had to go to the bank and handle some business, and I had to shoot up the Rio, man. It's like, it's so hard. I felt so like out of place there. Like, it's so much going on. Like, I just felt like, ugh. You know what I mean? Like, I just wanted, like, I left early. I was supposed to stay for 3 days. I just stayed for 2 and I just left. Like, Airbnb, you could keep the last day. I'm not coming back. I'm out of here. Because I wanted to go back to my peaceful place, man. Too much going on. Too many niggas. Hey, let's go here. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do that. I'm at the age where I don't like being around, like I don't like being under the influence of other people. Or I don't like being around people that try to influence me or influenced. I like not having to answer to nothing. If that makes sense. I'm too used to it. I don't like being pulled in different directions and shit like that. I just like to do what I want to do. And when I'm done, I like to go home and not be bothered. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I think that's just like how it's supposed to be. And if I decide I want to do something, I'll do it. But I don't want to be pulled in no direction and people, come on, man, come on. I'm good, yo. If I decide I want to do something, I'll do it. But if I don't, I ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? It could be 3-4 days where I'm just at the crib, like, just running little errands and I ain't doing nothing. Niggas want to go out, I'm good. You know what I mean? Don't feel, that's another thing. Don't feel like when you out the country, there's this pressure for you to live this wild and crazy existence. Some of y'all niggas is 40-some years old. Y'all niggas supposed to be out here trying to get healthy and get yourself back in order. You know what I mean? I know a couple of niggas out here just conked out in another country because they was drinking and partying and fucking hoes nonstop. Niggas just dropped dead on some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to. The fuck? I'm trying to chill, man. Nigga like me, I used to drink all the time and have a bottle all the time and be an alcohol. Nigga, I barely drink. I might have a social drink and I don't even be social. So that tell you how much I drink. I got a bottle of wine over there that been sitting there for 2 months. That shit ain't even open. Like, straight up. So it's like I remember I couldn't have a beer in the refrigerator or nothing like that. I got beers been sitting in my refrigerator for 2 weeks. I don't even care. Like, it ain't even what I'm on right now. I'm just trying to be healthy, eat healthy, change my whole shit, you know, eating a lot of bullshit. Yeah, peace is wild addictive. Brian Gilliam, God bless you, Ghost God. Your spoken message of God in light. Listen to you faithfully. Lifetime blessings. Couldn't thank you enough. Word up. Yeah, health is wealth, bro. Like, peace and quiet is addictive. It's my favorite thing, bro. It's my favorite thing. Noise and loudness. loud ass clubs and shit. I still like to go be social, but place where it's like loud, just noise and flashing lights and shit like that. That shit is like hell on earth to me, bro. That's like, oh my goodness. I went to see the Mob. I went to a Mob Deep show out here, and it was just havoc. But nigga, it was so crowded in that motherfucker. I'll never forget that shit. Like, they don't got the same like capacity laws here. Like, they will fill a venue up to it's like people hanging off the walls. It was so uncomfortably crowded that I didn't even watch the show. I didn't even care about Mobb Deep no more. I just wanted to get out of there. I literally left early. The show wasn't even over. I just left. Like, I'm out of here. I can't be in this shit. I can't be around all of that. Like, niggas just shoulder to shoulder, jumping around. Like, I love you, Mobb Deep. I love you, Havoc, but I don't give a shit, man. Yeah, it's priceless, bro. I left the show early. I ain't even care how many songs they had left. I'm good, yo. I was like, if that's a hell punishment, that would be torture for me. To be stuck in a place like that for all of eternity, I would lose my mind, dog. I don't want to be around a bunch of motherfuckers doing nothing. You know what I mean? Like a crowded place. Oh man. Yeah, man. Grow out of that shit, dog. You don't want to be just trapped in a big old place with a bunch of people just, it's unbearable. I don't like going to overcrowded restaurants. Like, I go in a restaurant, it's like mad people just sitting everywhere, ain't nowhere to sit, like off by yourself. It's like, I'll just walk out. Like, I'm good. Word, I left that shit. It's too crowded, man. Yeah, man. That's why it's like you get a comfortable nest, a comfortable bear cave, man. It's hard to leave that shit, bro. Like it ain't nothing like going out and just handling your business and coming back home, nigga. Just handle your shit and just be like, damn, I can't wait to go home. Shit is like, I got a social battery, yo. My shit don't last long no more. My social battery wear out quick. You know what I mean? It used to be I could stay. I be around people, that shit run out fast, yo. I be ready to go the fuck home, yo. I don't even want to be around people. Like, I used to have a social battery. Now, I can't do it, dog. Couple hours, 2-3 hours, at the most, 2 hours, maybe. I'm thinking about going home at around 2 hours. I could be having a good time, too. And I'll be like, 2 hours, it's just like, something in me like, time to go. I gotta go home. I won't even say bye sometimes. I'll just fucking vanish. You know what I mean? Hit a nigga with a text like, I'm on the way to the crib. Said I was on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. I had my back against the wall. That street was too crowded. Yo, son. It's like a paranoia. I be paranoid. It's not that anything is gonna happen. I don't have that energy to be around people, being touched by people that I don't know and bumped and. Yo, I've been here for 3 years. I have not been to Carnival one time. That'll tell you how much I don't like being around big crowds. You understand? I've been here 3 years and I have not been to Carnival once. Just because I see how many people is running the street, I'll be like, nope. Fuck that. My boy sent me a picture that he was in a Blocko in Rio. It's like a street party. It was literally like, it looked like just like, you know, like a sea of fish in the water, like all tight and bound. He's like, yo, mad shorty's here. I was like, nigga, that is not getting me to come over there. I'm not. Some people see a lot of people and feel like that's where I want to be. Like, nah, yo. Yeah, like, it's too much. It's too many people all drunk, being weird, a lot of sus shit going on. And like, it ain't worth it to see a couple girls walk around topless. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Niggas, a couple girls walk around in bikinis and being freaky. Like, I don't give a shit, man. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't worth it. Niggas go there just to see some broads. Like, niggas, that's what I be talking about. Like y'all niggas never seen women before? The fuck? Like, what is there? What haven't you seen at this point, nigga? If you 43, it's lit, yo. It's lit. Nigga, lit your ass over there. I'll be right here in my crib in the dimness, relaxing with my feet up. Nigga, anything that's lit, I'm not going. Bro, like, yeah, you seen one pair of tits, you seen them, it's like, I'm 43 years old, my nigga. I done seen every version of it. It's like, what is really left? Like, to be, you know what I mean? I could see a beautiful woman and be like, oh, she's fine. Like, yeah. But then I'm like, I'm good. Like, she'll say, like, straight. You know what I mean? I ain't like that. How are the barbershops in Brazil? There's some good ones. There's a lot of good ones in Sao Paulo and Rio. Toes twiddling. You already know. Like, it's a lot of black barbers here that's nice. You know what I mean? My man know the dude that be cutting Raekwon hair when he come out here. Like, it's a lot of good barbers here. I had my beard growing. I cut it off, though. I had a good little beard. Had them dudes lacing me up. The barbershops here is an experience. Them dudes are putting all this things to help your skin and shave you real nice and put the hot towels and massages. It's like a nice little me time. It's like a little man time, you know what I mean? I want to go to a Slipknot concert on my birthday, but too many white people acting crazy while I try to. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, you think you look at a girl and be like, damn, she fine. Like, but if it's not like in a stream path of my daily doings, I'm not breaking my routine to go holler at no shorty no more. You know what I mean? Don't get your eyebrows arched again. I don't get my eyebrows arched, man. But yo, like, if the girl is not in my line of sight, like, or something that's just like organic, I'm not breaking my stride. You know what I'm saying? I went to the computer store to get my laptop out the shop. And I walked out the computer store. No, this was yesterday. I walked out the computer store. It was a fine ass girl across the street. And I just said, just kept walking, nigga. Like, I ain't. And something here is like, I don't know, maybe because a lot of dudes be so aggressive here, that I've noticed a lot of women in Brazil got this weird like defense, like they be like real defensive, like timid and shit. You know what I mean? Like how to explain it? Like they'll see you look at them and then they'll be like, uh-oh, like they think you about to like cross the street and be like, hey, mommy, come here, like you. And I just looked and I just started walking, and then I looked and it looked like she was like across the street, but like walking mad fast, like I was going to chase her down or something. Like shorty, I'm not even fucking thinking about you. I just looked and was like, the fuck she walking all fast for? Because all I did was come out and say, ooh, she nice. Then I just started walking home. Like, she was across the street. I'm not even going to cross the street. You see what I'm saying? But she was like speed walking and shit. I'm just looking like, the fuck? Like, they be thinking niggas is like, that's the thing. Like, so many dudes is like so thirsty and they so extra. Even in Brazil, it's culturally, dude, they like, they real aggressive. Like, they see girls, they gonna say something, they gonna say some wild shit to them. Especially even Brazilian dudes. They gonna grab, touch her, do some shit. You know what I mean? So I ain't on that. So it's like shorties will see you and you make eye contact and they'll be on some like anticipating some bullshit, and I'll just step aside and keep walking. Like, damn, the fuck is wrong with these chicks? Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, so I don't do that cold approach and shit. Like, if it ain't for what, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she ain't on no like organically vibing and shit, I'm not even going to speak. I'll do a little short talk and bullshit, but I'm good. I ain't even on that type of time. These niggas I don't get it. That cold approach and shit, like, I get it, but I don't, nigga, I ain't do that shit since I was like fucking 15, 20, you know what I mean? It ain't that serious, dog. Like, these niggas need more hobbies or something, more business. You know what I mean? You need more business about you. Go into a country and the country's good or bad depending on the reaction of females to you. It's not right. You know what I mean? Niggas giving countries a bad name and talking mad shit because shorty wasn't feeling you. Nigga. Like, come on, man. I don't tell niggas. I just tell niggas what it is. Like, based on what I've seen. If you're a smooth dude, if you're a cool dude in America, you be a cool dude overseas, man. If you got women in America and you know how to talk to women and have a good disposition about you that don't scare the girls off, that type of nigga, you'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to make 1,000 videos about. These niggas sit there and talk about how you know, oh, the girls, like, my nigga, if you was a cool nigga in America, you'd be a cool nigga in Brazil. You'd be a cool nigga in Asia. You know what I'm saying? If women responded to you well at home, they'll respond to you well overseas. You know what I mean? You might have a language barrier, but if you could speak a little bit, you'd be fine. If you know how to, it ain't really about talking to girls. It's your disposition when you're talking to them. That's what it's about. It's about your disposition when you speak to a woman. How she reads your cues and shit. It's really, that's it. If you know how to be just relaxed around pretty women, you'll be fine. You see what I'm saying? These niggas is making this shit way too grandiose. It's not that serious. They making this shit too grandiose. It's not a big deal. It's not that serious, dog. If you could talk to a woman here in America you could talk to a woman anywhere. It's simple. You know what I mean? If you know how to read cues and social cues, when a woman is actually interested in you, you save yourself a lot of wasted time on top of that. You know what I mean? Niggas is talking about, talk to 10 girls a day. I remember seeing a video. I don't know who the fuck it was. This nigga was just talking about how they just try to talk to a certain amount of girls a day at the mall. These are grown ass men in another country. Talking shit like doing shit we used to do in 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just walking up to random shorties, talking to as many girls to get a number, like you back in it, like you a child. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, who got time for that? And another reason, yo, good night, G. Yo, and another reason I don't do that type of shit, because I'll go to social events that's for like people that's living in Brazil, like language stuff. I don't go there trying to holler at everybody. I just chill. Sometimes a shorty be like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I'll be like, yeah, I'm good. They be like, oh, they talk to you for a minute. And they be like, oh, you got Instagram? I'll be like, yeah. And I give a motherfucker my Instagram. I don't use the shit. I don't give a fuck. But it's like, I'm not going to go to a social event and be the nigga that's like talking to all the girls. You see what I'm saying? Just so you can have that reputation of like, oh, he talked to everybody. Look, like that type of shit. I think of things 3-dimensionally like that. Like, if it's a place I like to go, I'm not going to talk to a bunch of girls there. I'm just not. Because it's just going to fuck up the vibe of me having a cool place to chill and have a drink every once in a while. I don't want to go there and be there just fucking rambling off at every shorty. And then you go there and all the girls think you just this nigga that just talk a bunch of shit. Now your name is Mud. Like, nah, nigga. I play the cut. I find me somewhere in the cut to chill, have my little whiskey, and I sit there and chat with fellas, and maybe a shorty come say, hey, what's up? Where you from? America? Yeah, all that bullshit. Yeah, girls peep that shit too. You a nigga out there just running up on every shorty in a place that you keep coming to? You keep running up on shorties in a place that you keep going? Yeah, you gonna have a reputation, nigga. I could go to these places and just be chilling. You know what I mean? Motherfucker take my Instagram. That's like, you know what I mean? Here, take it. I don't even got the shit. It probably gonna be deleted in 2 weeks because it take a while. I don't even got it on my phone. That's what these kids be saying. Oh, let's keep in touch. Get your Instagram. I'm like, all right. Don't mean shit to me. You know what I mean? That's the shit I be saying. Like, yeah, you got the guy that's like, let me holler at you guy. Like that nigga. In high school, I noticed most dudes chase women are not because they're super thirsty, but because they want the dudes to think they're a cool dude. Right. Dudes want to holler at shorties in front of niggas. That's why you see a lot of dudes' videos and everybody be like, yo, show me the shorty on camera. Like, what are you, a weird pervert, nigga? You niggas really think women are these like unobtainable things that like that let me know that you like you still asleep a little bit. Niggas think women are these fucking deities that can't be bagged. That's all they do is get bagged. The fuck? Why niggas act like it's some type of magical Da Vinci code to get a girl? It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, you fuck with who fuck with you. That's it. That's all you gotta do. If I give a nigga any advice when it comes to women, fuck with the chicks that fuck with you, dog. And if they show they fucking with you, that's when you okay. And be able to tell for sure. That's all. Just know when women are feeling you, and you be fine. Especially if you doing what you got to do, you keep yourself dressed and you smell good and you take care of yourself. Somebody gonna like you, my nigga. Somebody. So it's like you just come on, man. And even if it comes down to it, if you got a cool personality, you smart, you funny, you can converse, you know how to, you know things, you understand things. Somebody gonna like you, dog. It's just pussy. Niggas like, yo. It's just pussy, man. These niggas is brainwashed. You know what I'm saying? Brainwashed. It ain't nothing that serious, bro. You know what I mean? It don't mean you're more of a man or less of a man because you get more girls than the next nigga. It don't mean shit. Don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing to them. Why it mean something to you? That's what I'll be talking about. That shit is like push-ups to these chicks taking dick nowadays. What the fuck do you care if you smash or don't? For what? It's like everybody fighting. Niggas is over here acting like Honda Accords is like Murcielagos and shit. Like, who cares, man? Anybody could get a fucking Honda Accord, nigga. You know what I mean? Word up. Anybody could get a fucking Ultima. It ain't that serious, man. That's the part when you hear these dudes and they talking, you just got to be able to decipher and read between the lines on what they saying, man. They putting shit way too high on the pedestal, like, you know what I mean? I don't trip. Like, you gotta love your single life, my nigga, as a man. You gotta love being by yourself enough that if a woman comes, she either adds to that or takes from it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta like being around her more than you like being around yourself. That'll save you from being around a lot of unruly ass broads. If you love being by yourself more than you like being around her, you know what I'm saying? You might need to reassess what's going on. Don't mean she a bad person. Just means might not be the one for you, my nigga. It's all good. I was in the gym today and it was a beautiful woman with a lame mini, and understand these women are focused on what men have. Yeah, I mean, I don't even call it like the guys are lame, because he's still, regardless of what is, the woman is the woman's beauty gets too much power, right? Because, like, think about it like this: a woman can literally have, a woman could be 25. All right, picture a woman that's 25, maybe 27, 24, whatever. And her IQ, her mind is literally the same brain she had when she was 11, 12, 13. We'll say 13, just for gracious. 13, 14. But she's 26. But she's like a drop dead 10 across the board. She would literally live a life of luxury and leisure off her beauty. Is that fair? Not really. Is it the way things are? It is. So, just depending on how you look at it as a man, would you be the guy to fund the life of a beautiful, clinically retarded woman, basically? You know what I'm saying? Damn near clinically retarded IQ level, but she's drop dead gorgeous. Would you be the guy that takes all the goofy shit? And not me, but some niggas will. Some dudes will, dog. You know what I mean? A woman's IQ is tied to her ability to survive. A woman who understands survival is usually a woman that usually the smart women get married. You understand? That's a sign of IQ. That means she understands the world for real and how things work. That's a sign of high IQ in a woman when she gets married and gets out the game and gets on her dean with a dude, because she's not dumb. She knows how the world works. That's all. It's just like, women don't think like that. It's goofy. You know what I mean? You goofy as hell. You think that what you have with your beauty is going to last forever, or you're going to get the highest bidder. There's a lot of beautiful broke chicks that can't meet an NBA player, can't barely get a regular dude, but they fine though. But they just goofy. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of women never had to develop skills. They never had to develop character, personality, a real sense of humor, wit, charisma. They don't have these things. They're just beautiful and boring and goofy. Like, you understand? Any nigga who's like cool is gonna be like, you ain't gonna be able to be around her like that. Word up. You're not gonna be around a goofy goober. That's a 9, but she just dumb and boring. Don't got no sense of humor. Don't understand shit. Like, you gonna be like, yo, she gonna feel like your child, dog. Like, this shit's whack. They don't have to develop that. Men have to. That's why men have character. A man who isn't like we said, the dudes that go around with the dude filming them bagging girls, like walk around like this. Them niggas can get only so far. But there's a regular nigga that look regular like me, regular like you, but got personality and wisdom. And when he talk, he say fly shit. He say real things. People like him. People respect how he talk, how he move, how he think. That dude could get a dime. And keep her. You see what I'm saying? She might not kind of be like, she'd be like, oh, okay. And then her traction grows as she gets to know you. Then she be like, damn, this nigga's fly. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's deeper than that. I gotta holler at you too, boss. When both said, chilling. What he said? Gotta holler. Somebody said goofy and drunk chick. Like, That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all know exactly the shorties I'm talking about. Like, you see them online talking, you be like, damn, she fine, but nigga, ask her a question, these bitches don't even know what the capital of certain states and shit. Like, you be like, yo, they can't even add. They like, yo, basic middle school math and geography, like, they have no idea. He's like 20 years old. Like, that shit is nuts. The internet brought out the superficial to the max. Yeah, the game is for the real niggas right now. Solitude is a blessing. What up, bro? The game to the niggas who been playing the game right now, it's like, I don't know, man. You might want to get you a young joint if you got the patience. TMT, glad you're doing good. Yeah, thanks, bro. I am. God, all glory to God, bro. You know what I'm saying? But for all y'all that been playing the game, the Most High made the game the way y'all want to get out the game, right? I think he made it so toxic to where dudes just fall back and get on their dean, man. You know what I mean? Get on their retention grind and just focus, because it's like the game ain't worth the squeeze, bro. Like, to just be out there smashing shorties, like, Miranda's Burger. Good to see you, God. Peace, Lord. You see what I'm saying? Just out there, just marauding, chasing buns, like that shit. I don't know who got the patience for that shit anymore. That shit ain't even, you know what I mean? It ain't even worth the game to play the game, to get to the buns. Like, it's whack. Remember when Bernie Mac said, you know, I'm tired of fucking, my body weary. I ain't tired of it. I just don't like the pursuit of it no more. MGT Cowboy, TMT, how you been? Still living in Brazil? Yes, sir. I'm still living in Brazil. I've been very blessed. Good to see you in the chat. Like, it's not that I like sex any less. I just don't like the pursuit of it. And it just don't really fit my agenda no more, having that as like a priority. You know what I mean? Body weary. I'm tired of fucking. Like, I'm at the point where I just want to be right with the Most High. I don't really care about none of that shit. Like, I did it, done it, been there. Like, what else is new? You know what I mean? What else is left? The fuck else is left? Like, what else is there to do that can be done? That is really necessary to be doing at this point? Like, you're just wasting your fucking energy. What you gonna get? Like, Nick, you know what I'm saying? I'm really being serious with y'all. Like, I'm really being serious with y'all. When I hear niggas talk like that, it baffles me how dudes is still like, damn, these niggas still like really in the game. These niggas on dating shows with balloons for bitches and shit. Like, damn, these niggas really got a lot of time on their hands, yo. They got a lot of patience. Me? Pfft. Niggas going on dating shows to meet shorties? Come on, man. Come on, dog. Y'all niggas is subjecting yourself to that type of ridicule for some mid broads. That shit's, I'll never understand that. It can do whatever they gotta do, man. Like, you know what I mean? Love not the world, nor the things in the world. Who cares? The world ain't gonna be around. It's gonna be over. So what's the point of even fighting to play the game now? Like, to be in the game with all of this nonsense. Is that why you left the U.S.? I don't understand the question. It's just like, yeah. Then when I get it, I realize I could have went out it. Terrible feeling. Right. It's just a nature, it's a hunt that you've been trained to be a part of your whole life, right? You've been on this hunt since you've been 16 and your nuts drop, you know, and you don't even know how to turn it off. Yeah. Pop the balloon or find love, just show how down bad a lot of these dudes are. Women have skewed the market, like they got NASDAQ numbers, like they done crashed the market, sexual market. It's crashed. You know what I mean? Like, there's no, you know, just the energy. Yo, that was the number one thing. Dudes would shame you if you had priorities over girls back in the day. If you had shit to do, Just saying like, yo, niggas like, yo, we about to go fuck with you shorties. Be like, yo, I gotta go take care of some stuff. I gotta be up tomorrow. Niggas be like, oh, nigga, you whack. You be like, damn, man, can I be responsible? Damn. You know what I'm saying? You can't even make a choice over pussy to these niggas. Like, you can't even make a choice. Like, if you got A and B's, pussy and B, if you choose B, niggas like, oh, you gay. The fuck kind of sense does that make? What do you think about expatting to the Dominican Republic? I've never been there and I will never go there. That's just me. I have no intentions of ever stepping foot. Like, nigga, don't have you having priorities over shorties. Niggas think you crazy. Like, yo, my nigga, you're not gonna die. You know that, right? Niggas act like they gonna die. Like, these niggas, like, if they don't get girls, they gonna go in whole starvation. They're gonna starve out. They're gonna dry out and die. Like, niggas be on that bullshit. Son, you gotta really know that. Like, I know niggas like that. They gotta smash something 3-4 times a week, 2-3. They got to. They have to. It's like, damn, nigga, like, how you got that much, like, just attention for that? I could think of so many better things to do in my day. You know what I mean? Like, my evening. Now, of course, I'm not inhuman, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, right? Niggas like, what you doing choosing water over pussy, nigga? Like, it don't make no sense. That's a black man's burden, too. You supposed to be a sex machine. You supposed to be a buck, nigga. Supposed to be a slave buck. That's how that was your value back in the plantation, nigga. A slave machine, a sex machine. Literally. So if you don't do that now, it's like subconsciously, it's like you something weak about you. Because you're not trying to smash and impregnate everything. Girls will try to shame you like, damn, nigga ain't got no kids at this age. I think something wrong with him. What, like logic and common sense and responsibility? A purpose, a higher purpose? Like, the fuck? Niggas is niggas' worst enemy, bro. Word. Just the niggas just thinking that it just, the things people say to make these weird standards of behavior for black people are just all in the gutter. Trash. Just trash. Just trash, yo. It's sickening, dog. I know I've been ranting about it. It is sickening, bro. Like, you really got to separate yourself from niggas. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I meant to say that earlier. This is what the whole rant was about. This is the whole point of it. You got to really separate from niggas. Everything I said for the last 3 hours was the final point. Like, you really got to get away from these motherfuckers, dog. You got to get away from them. You got to stay away from them. Stop hanging around these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? The female versions, too. You got to stay away from nigga bitches, too. You understand what I'm saying? Avoid these niggas. Wherever you go. You know what I mean? You got to stay away from niggas as much as humanly possible. You know what I mean? Move to the woods. I don't care. Just get away. You will see how much better life is. I'm sorry. It sucks to say it, but it's true. Once I put an ocean between me and niggas. You understand? A ocean. I put an ocean between me and niggas. It sound fucked up, I know. But I'm just being real. I put a whole ocean. I put a 10-hour flight between me and niggas. Life been sweet, bro. I'm telling you. I don't want to be around little niggas, middle-aged niggas, young niggas, old niggas. I don't be around none of these motherfuckers, dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, yo. I don't want to be around nigga bitches. I don't want to be around nothing. Nigga. Fuck these motherfuckers. I'm sorry, dog. Take it how you want. Take it how you want, dog. I don't want to be around passport bro niggas. None of them. Dog. I hope y'all understand how real is what I'm saying, dog. It sound fucked up, but it is definitely some real shit. You got to separate yourself, man. Move to a place where they just not there. You know what I mean? Just, I'm telling you, it's the only way. The only way. He said, I try to stay away from it for real. I was trying to be nice, nigga. I'm dead serious, dog. Stay away from old ones, young ones, little ones, like children versions. Little niggly bears, what that nigga Tom used to say. I stay away from the little ones. Teenage ones, definitely stay away from the teenage ones, for sure. 20-year-old ones, 30, 40, 50, 60, all of them. Just all of them. Everybody is 6 degrees of separation. Just stay away from all of them. Fuck them. Don't go to their cookouts, their clubs, their parties, their bars, their car shows, their concerts, their events, they baby showers, they weddings, they fucking don't matter, nigga. They proms, they went to formal dances. I don't give. They bar mitzvahs. Stay away from niggas, dog. I don't care what they doing, dog. I don't care what they doing. Word, I'm going nigga free TMT. I don't care who like it. Yeah, I'm serious. I don't care what it is, nigga. I see these niggas. I seen some the other day where it was a kid's birthday party or some shit. A 3-year-old girl was shot at like a park. You know what I mean? Like a little kid birthday party type shit. Niggas just start shooting up the park. Killed the little ass kid. Just stay away from these motherfuckers, dog. Like straight up. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. Being in the wrong place at the wrong time. It always happened to the good dudes. No, I'm not. No. Stay away from nigga five shorties. Stay away from them. Stay away from them, nigga. Because they got niggas they fuck that's lurking. You understand? Stay away from shorties that fuck niggas. That fuck hood niggas. You know what I mean? You be over there laying, one of them niggas come creeping up at the door, mad, cause he don't know what he dealing with, and he a thug simp ass nigga. He gonna try to kill your ass, dog. Nigga, what the fuck is this shit on TV? Yo, it don't no matter what time it is. When my PlayStation go off, this show is on all the time. I'm talking about all the time. It's like the Bible or in Brazil, Portuguese. Shit is like crazy. Turn this bullshit off. But yeah, just like you gotta avoid this shit, man. You know what I mean? I'm trying to. You can't do things where motherfuckers is like, yeah, stay away from them hoes, bro. I'm talking about, you know what type I'm talking about. Because they 6 degrees separation from too many gangsters and killers and street dudes that will put your ass under just for like being seen with her. Potentially. Because you know they don't tell niggas they broke up. They just start fucking somebody else. And that nigga be thinking he's still in a relationship. He thinks she cheating. You the cheater. He don't know that she ain't with him no more. And you be out thinking shit is sweet. And this nigga want to blow your brains out. Because he a goofy thug simp ass nigga. So, watch your ass. Watch your ass. If you gonna play. That's crazy. One of my homeboys had to delete his girlfriend's baby daddy because he got out of prison and wanted the girl back. Shit like that is like, yo, Who's really trying to go through some shit like that? Honestly, who's really trying to live like that? Really? You want that? You want to be all she on a break with that nigga? Word. You really want to live all your life and all your experiences and learn and live and all of that just to get X'd out by some shit like that? Really? I done been laying up with chicks and niggas come creeping on the door and she halfway out the door like, what you doing here? I'm like, fuck. That rapper Trouble died like that. That rapper from Atlanta, he died like that. That's exactly how he got killed. Laying up with a shorty who switched dicks and didn't tell the other nigga. He come in there blasting because he think his girl cheating, but she been over the nigga. He the last to know. You always gonna be the last nigga to know. You see what I'm saying? Nigga did all that rapping, all them songs, made all them videos, invested all that time into being a rap star and got took out over some bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Over a simp and some hoes. Son, this is why you can't have these chicks running rampant like this, bro. They create too many brain dead niggas with brain worms, yo. These niggas is like lost in the sauce. You can't have shorties out here just smashing these weak niggas and just letting them run free. Like, it's too dangerous. You know what I mean? It's too dangerous. You got to have checks and balances. You know what I mean? Shorties will go smash some weak ass nigga that make him feel all in love and then just drop him. And then go fuck another nigga right in front of him. And then now he ready to kill her, himself. Like, it's witchcraft, man. It's witchcraft. It's like literally sorcery. Niggas have brain worms like voodoo, my nigga. Get left stinking over abroad, man. Said that's why I avoid urban women at all costs. Yo, he said getting random coochie late at night is even more dangerous than drinking and driving, man. Yeah. You chicks will have you in their man's bed. You know what I mean? It will have you in another nigga's bed. Word. I don't even like, just shorties coming to your shit. Niggas could be following their ass. Make Tall Cowboy keep the rubber to the road. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so, when you dealing with, listen. When you dealing with hoes, you understand? Nothing makes sense in society. Everything is just warped. Right? When you dealing with hoes and move like this, every relationship is broken. Every relationship is skewed. Every relationship is foul. You understand? It's just a never-ending cycle of just dysfunctionality. One chick jumped to another dude, a dude's going out jumping to another chick. It's just all of this confusion and weirdness. It's just, it's dangerous, dog. These little niggas is uncooped. These niggas unhinged over these shorties. You understand? These niggas will crash out over a girl right now. It ain't worth it. Word. Went to a broad house, got set up and killed. These niggas, I done talked to niggas who said they was going to see shorties in favelas and shit. Like, nigga, some pussy, nigga? Like, you gonna go to the favela? Listen, man, that's crazy. I'm not even trying to go nowhere with niggas ain't got no AC, shit like that. Like, that's just me. Like, invited to your shit. You got security. Like, this, it's madness. You know what I mean? Like, you really don't know what these shorties be doing in the, like, them secret hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, them secret hours between, like, 11 and 4 in the morning. Even sometimes in the mid-afternoons. You really don't have a GPS, a drone following these shorties. You really can't call it. You know what I'm saying? You really can't call it. It don't take nothing for them to just meet a nigga somewhere or meet him in a parking lot or a little hotel room or just pop at a nigga crib real quick. Like, you don't understand how easy it for a girl to get a quickie. Like, it's really, it's scary how easy it is. That's why it's like, you can't trust nothing 100%, dog. I don't care what she say. I'm going to keep it real with you. You can't trust nothing. They can say this and say they do that and don't do this and they ain't doing that, but I'm telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? They'll do real quick, real sneaky. You really can't call it, dog. It could be like a real quick book of Proverbs to break it down. It could be on the way to see you. Nigga, some niggas get in a quickie, it'd be 10 minutes, nigga. She could chalk that up to traffic and then come see you. You see what I'm saying? Stop there, get a quickie with this thing, then take the long trip to, like, yo, son, it's crazy. When I started connecting the dots, MGTOW Cowboy, thanks, bro. When I started connecting the dots on how easy shorties can move like that, it was like, you gotta really be like, you gotta be like self-loathing and blind yourself to not believe that shit. You gotta tell yourself that, cause it make you sleep at night. But nigga, you can't call it. You can't call it what these shorties is doing, son. You can't. So if it's either you gonna be the dude that she switched from, or you gonna be the dude that she switches to. You understand what I'm saying? Because I've been on both sides. When you meet a girl and y'all start fucking around, there was somebody else that was with her. Most of these girls ain't 100% single. Nah. 100% ain't talking to nobody. Ain't fucking nobody. Then they meet you and they just like you a little more. So they start fucking with you and stop fucking the nigga they was just fucking. That was just a casual random nigga that just smashed every once in a while. My nigga, that nigga's always going to be lurking. You see what I'm saying? The transitions. She with you for a relationship, but she just had a nigga that was just a little sneaky link, whatever the fuck they be saying. You see what I'm saying? Thank you, brother. True to the game, tithing for today's sermon. I'll be catching the replay. Thank you for another awesome installment of Brave on the Radio. I find it interesting that men can openly commit adultery with these women in relationships. Yeah, brother. You know, just know your role. Sometimes you the dude that she moves on to, or you the dude she moves away from. And if you the dude she moves away from, you always gonna be the last to know, nigga. You gonna be the last to know every time. Trust that. You know what I mean? You just gonna know when she just literally just stop answering the phone. Like, you be like, damn, what the fuck? And it's a whole new nigga just in them guts, nigga. Just like that. The smooth transition. It's smooth. Shorty don't leave you until they got somebody else, nigga. That's just how it go. Even if you just was fucking her. You just fucking her. Yeah. Yeah. AMSM said, I stayed with a female friend for a month until I moved in my place. She hosted sex parties. You learn to see a lot staying with women. Yeah, brother. Yeah. You see it. So do the knowledge. Like, they always got something. So it's never a clean break. It's just this never ending cycle of just switching boxes, switching buttons, switching until niggas just age out. And hopefully somebody take on their broken ass. But this is the truth I kick, my nigga. So you niggas, so y'all can sit there and be like, oh shit, like I never really thought of it like that. They always fucking somebody, nigga. You know what I mean? Even if it's just a nigga that hit her up every once in a while, they meet up and smash. And she go about her business because she got needs. Then she get a nigga that she like, and she kind of push that dude off to the left. But they still cool. You know what I mean? He's just there in case you fuck up. Then she start fucking with you. And that's why when y'all start having a little break, it's so easy for them to get some dick like immediately. Cause that nigga that was fucking was always just lurking around. He was an Instagram away, a DM away. He hit up every once in a while, say what up. She say hey, and keep the conversation going just in case. So that when you do get to the point where she don't want to fuck with you no more, she know who to call. He might even smash a couple times while you in a relationship. It's literally like that, my nigga. It's fucked up. It's dark. And this doesn't change because you go to a different country. So you don't think you're moving to another country to escape the nature of the beast. It doesn't change because it's another country. It's still the beast. It's always going to be that way. Doesn't matter. You just have to know better. You have to have a certain understanding. It sucks. I know this is like, it's late, it's almost midnight. I know this is fucked up, but you know, this is what I do. You know, this is the truth that keep niggas on point. Yeah, monkey branching is it's almost like a survival tactic. It's not even about you. It's literally a survival tactic. So if it's down to survival, you're talking about women are probably more carnal and animalistic than men are when it comes to nature wise, right? Their nature is more on the forefront of who they are, right? So you got to understand they not gonna, it ain't nothing. Like, yeah, 168 hours in a week, at least 2 of those hours she ain't your girl. What you gonna do, man? You know what I'm saying? That was dark right there, H. Leland. That was dark, but it's true. At least 2 of those hours. I mean, you can't watch all the time. It's real dark, man. That's why when the shorty break up with me, I leave a shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Because if there's stuff that I didn't know, I don't need to know. I don't care to know. I don't give a fuck. But at the end of the day, I can accept that some shit done happened that I ain't know about. It's fine. I'm not a nigga who, you know, if niggas really, imagine if all men saw this live, or imagine if all men just had a sneak peek into the week of your average female. You know what I mean? Like if you just had like the Truman Show. Like you just had a week to just watch your average sexually active woman live. It'll crush you, my nigga. How much they actually doing. You know what I'm saying? With different niggas. You really don't understand like how real it is. It's dark, my nigga. Like it's really what you think. You really don't understand like what they doing on them late nights. I'm talking 11 a.m., 11 p.m. to like right around now, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, not weekends. We talking Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Mondays, you know, nights when you're not really thinking about it. When she say she going to sleep, she could just slide over, boop, boop, boop. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, meet a nigga somewhere, boop, boop, boop. Be right back in the bed, boop, 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 boop. Quick and easy, nigga. Especially if they got a nigga who knows what it is, whereas none of that extra shit is just right to the point. I don't go through girls' phones. I don't check messages. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do some shit, you're going to do it. But you ain't going to fuck my life up while you doing it. You know that? You know what I'm saying? You going to fuck a nigga? You going to fuck a nigga. But you ain't going to fuck my life up with it. You just going to get gone. And my life is going to be back what it was. Chilling. You got to be like, I know it sound cold and icy and shit. But once you kind of calcify your heart in a way, There's only so much a woman could do or can do. You know what I'm saying? There's only so much she could get in. So even when it breaks at work, I remember my homegirl used to say that. How she worked at like this little hospital type thing and how she would smash niggas at the job in the car on a 15, 30-minute break. Word up. Mr. Olympus said, man, I made it. Sup, man, you one of the very best to do this. Thank you, brother. Yo, when I worked at a warehouse, we saw so many chicks getting smashed in the parking lot. I remember, oh yeah, so she said she was smashing niggas on the break. I remember one day, nigga, I was walking past the school. This was when I was like in high school, nigga. I was like probably like 17, 18. I remember walking back past the school and I just seen a bitch just fucking a nigga in the parking lot in the middle school, just windows steaming. I'm like, oh shit. You know, young, horny nigga like 16, like, oh shit. Windows all steam, the car bouncing and shit. You hear moaning. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You gotta calcify that heart, man. Oh yeah, nurses are the worst. I remember I was in LA. I met this traveling nurse that was in LA. The chick was crazy, freak, just wild and insane, bro. Immediately, like it was nothing. Just, oh, what's your name? Oh, what's good? Blah blah blah. Came over, was just wilding. Like, yo, you know, yeah, it doesn't mean being an asshole. Can't be emotionally invested, attached, and women hate this shit. It doesn't mean being an asshole. It just means recognize the game for what it is. Just, you know, you just gotta be on point, my nigga. Like, you gotta know what it is and understand, like, you have no control over the situation, but you do have control over how you respond to the situation. You understand? Women are all about the fantasy. Once they sprinkle that pixie dust on your head and like fucking Peter Pan, that type of shit make you just, ooh, you gotta, whoa, get that shit out of here. Like, you know, regardless of what, you just gotta always be in control of your emotions, man. And women hate that. They do hate it because they know that they don't really have the power over you. And usually their attraction is directly linked to the amount of influence and authority and power they have over you sexually and mentally. But when they realize they don't have a lot of power over you, it becomes bored. They get bored, you know, they get tired of it because it's like, you know, you have a rebellious heart. You're not really going with the flow. It's a challenge to them for a while, but eventually they're just going to give up. They're just going to say, fuck this. I got to find me a nigga who's weaker and more going to be on my dick more. True. It is what it is. It doesn't mean it just what women. It's been like that since I was in high school. You know what I mean? Once I got older, it's been the same deal. If they can't have you, you're like you as a man. You're like a piece of equipment. You understand? Like you're a tool. They need you for some things. You know what I mean? But they need you to be under their spell for it to work. That's why they practice and train themselves sexually to get you off your square. You see what I'm saying? So they need you. They need you to be susceptible to their wiles. They've been practicing this shit their whole life for the right nigga. You know what I'm saying? They hope the nigga's a basketball player or a rapper or somebody with some money that she falls. She used all of those sexual skills to get that nigga under her spell. And then after that, the tool has been synced to her like a symbiote. You know what I mean? Now she could use the symbiote to do her bidding and build her up and you know, she lives vicariously through it. Like, you know, Eddie, fucking Venom and shit. So you gotta know that that's the literally the, when you subtract all the emotion and the sexuality and the male female relationship fantasy shit, and you just break it down to just survival and animalistic carnal tendencies, That's literally what it is. You're just you can be somewhat of a tool, a means to an end, but she has to have you subjugated sexually. So if you're a man that can't get that done to you, then you be all right. You know what I mean? Because Pookie, they're with Pookie because Pookie has power. And he has influence. He can do things. He can protect her. He can be her pit bull, her proxy gunman. Like, it's a lot of benefits to a Pookie. You know what I mean? A woman wants to feel safe and secure. What more safe than a nigga who blows somebody's brains out for looking at her wrong? But you gotta have another purpose other than that. God didn't design you to be a pussy hound. Men need purpose that isn't pussy. Yeah. God, the Most High didn't design you to be a pussy hound. He didn't design it for you. That's why it's not natural. Especially if you have an open eye to the world. It's the most unnatural thing. You gotta really trick yourself to chase ass. You gotta really like manipulate yourself. Like really turn your brain off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to go out trying to bag shorties or be social. Dog, you gotta really like turn your brain off. Virtuous women are the ones that are worth keeping around. They are helpmates and help the process of man growth. Most of these women aren't that though. Virtuous women are a rare breed. Yeah. I mean, that's why they hate the Bible so much. You know? That's why modern women hate God. They're in open rebellion against God. They literally hate God. They don't. It's fake. It's an act. Women claim religious, virtual energy to make men feel comfortable around them, so they won't be more disturbed. But women, they hate the Bible. They hate that shit because according to the Bible, most of them are cooked. You see what I'm saying? You gotta literally. Once you start delving into that shit, it's even worse. Like you could have the red pill instinct, quote unquote, but once you start diving into like the spiritual side of it and the Bible and scripture, yo, it's no coming back from that. You're done. You're like, it's hardcore. That shit it is or it isn't. There's no gray area how society tries to make it. There is no gray area. You know what I mean? There is no gray area. It's either you are or you aren't. And most aren't. So they got to rewrite the rules and, you know, create these gray areas and this fog for you to be lost and not be able to make a solid decision on like, oh, she only did 5-8 dudes. So it's not that bad as the girl fuck with 30 dudes. And, like, you see what I'm saying? That conversation shouldn't even be happening in your brain according to the scripture. Like anything not 0 is cooked. You know what I mean? And that's why a lot of men hate God too, because then the reality would be like that whole sided game is hopeless. Niggas gotta pretend. It's really hopeless. It's not really anything for you to do with it, but just live amongst it. But all the fantasy, that shit is over. You know what I mean? If you go by scriptural, if you go by the scriptural description of it, is a game is over for everyone, for 98.99% of them. So it's like, where do you stand as a man with that information? You either choose to live by them rules and understand it. You're gonna be by yourself a lot. The scripture said your wife will be a harlot in the city of Amos. It's ugly. Cooked. I don't mean to hurt you guys' feelings, man. I just try to, for all y'all don't know how I talk, y'all know where I'm getting at, man. You know what I mean? I don't want to make y'all feel like, damn, man, it's like gloom. I don't know. I ran it on for 3 hours. I probably talked about everything I probably had on my mind for the last month. So, but I'm going to get out of here. Make sure you guys mess with that Patreon. Anybody that could just drop the link in there It's a lot of current, up-to-date videos and different things, and that style that y'all like. It's midnight. My voice is getting tired. My voice is getting dry. You know what I mean? I'm just feeling like a little fatigued from talking. So, this takes a lot of energy. I'm actually feeling very tired. So I'm thinking I'm going to get some rest. Get my ass up, go to the gym tomorrow again. But I felt good having this conversation with y'all. It's going to be a lot more of these. Especially depending on shit that's going on. It's a lot to talk about. So, yeah, man, I'm glad you guys dropped in. Everybody that watched the replay, enjoy the replay. And make sure you, just like I said, you keep the Most High close. Keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. Cover your six at all times. Make sure you have a repentant heart. And don't give up on yourself if you fall short of your flesh. It's just how it is. You are a sinful creature. So make sure you have that repentant heart. And you keep getting back up. You know what I mean? And we gonna find a way. The world is cooked. It's all good. We are the chosen. We'll be fine. This is TMT. Great live. I'm going to try to give it a title so it's a little more flexible. I didn't know what to call it, but I'm going to change the title, but it'll still be up. It's not going down. So you guys have a good evening. Check out the Patreon. Shout out to all the moderators and everybody that came in to show love. Put a CY6 in the chat on your way out.